Maureen. Scared Trident off. She was 2 squares away from me, dude. She comes and she runs off. That'd be starting to become a nuisance. Trident definitely needs that food more than him. God damn it, the fucking neighbor keeps letting her goddamn dog walk. Put your dog on a leash! Fucking sick of this bitch. Her leashless dog. He's sitting here yelling at him to come on and he's not coming on? Well, who do you think he's chasing after? Probably just chased after Trident. Because Trident ran the way that the dog was. Every fucking day, she just lets her dog go piss and shit wherever it wants. I doubt ever. Do you ever pick your dog shit up? Oh yeah, come over here. I want you to come over. You know it's better come over here. I'll light her ass up. Fucking all the shit I've heard through her walls. Dude, some cunt just almost got in a wreck too. She was backing out of her driveway and the car fucking had to honk at her ass because she was about to run into him. She's so mad that she can't talk shit back to me like she could her ex-husband or husband. You better believe I've heard the most vile shit come through that wall. She's fucking murderistic towards her husband. I'm talking about stabbing him and shit. I've heard everything in between wanting to kill him and I love you. You know what I'm saying? I've heard it all through that fucking wall. What do you mean what happened to my mic? What happened to my mic? Wait. Mic seems to be working to me. Alright. Alright, what? What happened to my mic? Brody, did you just fucking show up to this channel yesterday? Every time I yell, the mic breaks through the noise gate and it lets fucking distortion through. It's your first time ever hearing it? Welcome to When I'm Loud, Brody. That's what happens. Fuck, is it your first day here? It does usually do that, dude. Sister T, can someone vouch for me? Is it doing anything different that it normally does when I yell? If it is, I'll stand corrected. I doubt it, because I haven't changed a thing. I already got fucking the Chrome deleted the fucking extension that allows me to pop up y'all's chats and shit the way it used to. They deleted it last night. That's something that happened. No, it's just I was yelling that loud, dude. I was screaming. I wanted her to hear it, which I know she did, which is why she almost got in a fucking wreck. Because she wanted to yell at me like she does her fucking husband. But she ain't fucking woman enough for that shit. Well, maybe she's woman enough to not do it, actually. When he was there, she was all fucking about it. You know what I mean? He thought he was gonna, like, take up for her or some shit. But I've heard her fight with him like she's a grown-ass man, so that bitch can take it. Like literally, scuffling, physical fighting, punching, threatening with knives, all that through that wall. So she can take being called. I didn't even call her anything. I said pick your fucking dog shit up. When was the last time you picked your dog shit up and put your dog on a leash? That's all I said. Because she was like, Lonnie, come here. Lonnie, come here, get over here, Lonnie. Well, guess what? Trident's not back yet. Trident's not back yet for what? For what? Because maybe Lonnie just chased Trident somewhere and was like trying to bite her? There's a reason why we keep our dogs leashed and cats don't have that rule. God damn motherfucking Fluffy. I'm getting rid of this cat right now. What? Right for the treat? Yeah, of course you did. She's gonna go lick up the gravy on everything she could and then lick the tops off and make everything smell like her fucking nasty ass breath. Nah, bye Fluffy. Trident was 2 squares away from me right now, dude. And I care about Pepe too, even though he's a little shit and he fucking scared off Trident. Like, I tried to get him away. I didn't, like, do anything mean or anything. I just was kind of like, I scared him off a little bit. It didn't work, of course. But Trident got scared when I was scaring him off and took off. She was only 2 of those squares away from me, man. She was right there. He's getting closer and closer, and then he just comes running up. Hey, it's dinner time! Reminds me of when when Tux used to piss me off. Mama. It sucks they deleted it, man. So I gotta figure something out now with that. Also, if there's a standalone version of it that I can use. I really liked that. It added a lot to the chat, having all the different chat streams be able to pop up with what they were saying. Yeah, that's a bummer. Chrome does not it doesn't work with Chrome anymore. That's what they're saying. As soon as I opened Chrome, it was like, this no longer works with Chrome. Like, oh. Simon's not eating very much today also, so I'm about to call the vet. Sweepy had her fucking toy in her water bowl today, so I took it and I ringed it out over her head. Because holy shit, she needs to stop putting her toys in her water bowl. What is that? One day I woke up, a toy was in there, and the water was all gross looking. So I'm like, dude, you're like contaminating your water supply in the middle of the night. That's not good. Mom's not eating much. She has lost 0.2 pounds. And apparently my stream is much blurrier than another. You fucking dick. I got this stupid fucking black SUV parking out here now. The same. It's like a fucking limo Suburban, dude, with dark ass tint. He loves the fucking park right here. I fucking love park. Right here. I fucking can't stand this guy. Blocks my entire fucking view every time he parks here. Why does he have to fucking park here? He lives in a fucking apartment complex too.
Every day, when it's only us. Every time, when it's only silence.
Yep. Went right into the fucking apartment complex. It's like a Suburban XL, extra large as fuck. This thing is like, it's so big now I can't see my neighbor's yard across the street. I can't see any of the cats that are walking across the street. It sucks. I've talked about it before. Because also the windows are so fucking tinted, I can't see through the windows to see anything. It's like, make sure it's blocking my entire fucking house's view of what's going on out there, bud. We might as well just put a fucking wall up in front of my place. And it's not even, probably not even his vehicle. I don't know, it's some taxi Suburban. It says you're on surveillance on one of the stickers on the window. All black with black. It's like a fucking Uber XL Suburban type shit or something. Work truck. obsession. And if it's not him, it's the one that's across the street right now. That's black and fucking massive tinted windows on it. What the fuck are these guys' problems? I can't stand living here, man. I really want to move. I don't like her. I don't like my neighbors. I don't like the neighborhood. I need to move, man. Fucking credit cards paid off first. Have you done eating for the day? Done eating? Come on. If you have an SUV, fuck you. What the fuck do you need an SUV for? I just like being able to sit. I just like being able to sit like this. I just like being able to drive it like this. I have a Suburban. Like, fuck you. Idiot, you take up too much fucking space for no reason at all. No one needs a fucking Suburban. Oh, I got 10 kids though. Yeah, you need a fucking condom is what you need. Always okay. It's not a Fed, it's a fucking 5 foot tall Mexican dude. They're not allowed to be feds. Armada things are absurd. Oh yeah, it's dude. This thing's about as big as one of those actually. The one that since the one also that whatever it is GMC Denali or I don't know what the fuck it's a Yukon. I got a Yukon across the street and a Suburban right here, both blacked out with super black tinted windows. So because they do that, like I can't see anything in my neighbor's yard over there. If the cats are over there, I can't see what the cats are doing over here. Like it blocks. I can't even see who's driving by hardly until like this little bitty. Like it sucks, dude. Like I am as tall as Michael Jordan. Right? And I still don't have it. I don't feel the need to have an SUV. But him, this 5 foot tall Mexican, has an SUV. Yeah, well, come on. Dude, my mic is a little hot right now. I'm noticing it's breaking through pretty easily. I don't know why it's doing it so easily. It shouldn't be doing it that easily. Something is up. Yeah, it's breaking through too easily. I didn't change any of the settings either. Maybe I accidentally touched this. Hey, is that better? Does that sound more normal than it used to? Or is it still sound hot? Thank you. Is it good now? I think I had accidentally pressed the preamp up one notch yesterday, and it was causing it to be a little more hot and break through more easily. I pretty much increased the preamp gain accidentally sometime. Now it sounds like it had before, right? Hey guys, how's it going? Right? It sounds normal. But if I do this, bink, hey guys, see, it's breaking through more easily. Just there, it broke through. Going to the other side. Now I just put it back one notch. I must have, when I turned things off last night, I accidentally ticked that dial one little click. Calls that one fucking click of the knob. This knob, it clicks infinitively too. Like like if I turn it all the way up, no, I don't want to do that. I want to know where I was at. Okay, middle. Turn it all the way up. Bruh. See, it makes it do it all the time. I think this is where it was at in the beginning. These are glow sticks. Yeah, it's Monday, man. I started off with some energetic music. Everybody doesn't want to go to sleep first thing on a Monday, so. I mean, dude, do we really have to do 2 hours straight? Like, now I can hit me up in like 20. He's not gonna move for fucking noon, probably. Tell me you can jump up there still. Tell me your top. Oh! I think you can. You did, this morning I put him up there. So, I'm already yelled at my neighbor this morning. She does need to leash that dog, though. I mean, it's the law. It's city ordinance. You're supposed to leash your dog. And it somewhat has to do with protecting the cats of the neighborhoods. Cats don't have that same rule. They're allowed to be feral cats and and stray cats. There's no such thing as a stray or feral dog. They introduce to the environment after spaying or neutering it. They don't do that with them. There's no such thing as TNRing a dog and letting it roam around off a leash. TNR cats, that's a thing. Every city has that. Trap them, you neuter them, you spay them, you release them back into their environment. So, she's pissing me off with that shit, dude. I screamed at her ass over a year ago in November when I had COVID and they were letting that shit happen. It was on Veterans Day too. I was sick as shit. I was like, it's the law. I showed them the paperwork stating it's the law to put your dog on a leash here. And that was November of 2023. They're still doing it. I've heard so many fights through their wall that I could have called the cops and gotten them arrested. Actually, I could have gotten them arrested probably 5 times. One of them would have went to jail easily if I would have reported what they were saying to each other, talking about cutting each other and hitting each other, and the fights that I heard. You look what you just did to my lip. All this shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody would have 1,000,000% went to fucking jail here. I know because I went to jail here for shit like that, dude. They don't fucking play with people getting into it with their significant other, especially when they're married, dude. So, they can't risk it. Especially when she's threatening to cut him and shit. I could have gotten all that on video or on audio. So, I don't know why the fuck she doesn't start putting her dog on a leash like I asked her to. Actually tell her to. Like there were times where I thought, oh my god, I'm about to fucking witness a murder through the wall right now, actually. All of a sudden they would be yelling at each other and all of a sudden I would hear shit banging around. Boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden they would break something. You bro, why'd you break that? I'm gonna start breaking your shit now. How'd you like that if I start breaking everything? And then he starts breaking her shit. It's like, stop it! Stop it! All that. It was so loud the neighbors across the street could hear it. Oh, by the way, Bravada, stop sending your fucking idiots over here. They stink. I don't know if Tall Clouds is one of them. Brody thinks it is. I don't think it is. The ones that are coming through who are lurking can suck my dick. About that. For free. I'll let them do it for free. I usually charge. Man. Should I just put that in the fucking... Should I make that the title? Bravado Mike's viewers can suck my cock. I might give him some enjoyment though. Give him something to look forward to. I don't want to do that. Right now the guy's looking at Bravado Mike's stream. Keep it at that if I can. It's just depressing. Ever had any decrement? Defreement? I said you did. Most of the dude's viewers are dickheads when they come through here. Like you actually were a dickhead. You forgot already? Forgot about being a dickhead, dude? What's the point in telling somebody they look pale and tired? Like, fuck you. How about that? You look like someone who needs to get fucked in the ass. I don't know, you look like that. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. Fuck. Gay bikers for Jesus in the house. That's right. Gay DoorDashers for Jesus. I'm disabled and can't see the keys well. So calling me fucking pale isn't rude when you're just meeting me. That's like calling a black person that's super black, like telling them that out of nowhere. Man, you're really black. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you mentally disabled? Yeah, you were a dickhead. I don't have you confused. You said it because you're concerned? Oh, you're so fucking concerned. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna help me? You gonna come help me? You've been here 20 times? Oh, let's see about that. What have you said the 20 times you've been here? Nothing. At all. I know because I have a chat record right here. You joined YouTube 2 months ago, you have no subscribers. And you've said nothing except for what you've said today in here. Fuck, how many times you been here lurking, jerking, misguided and undecided. Yeah, I do too. Let me try if I can get it fucking. Right, it's been here 20 times, it's still rude. I don't do that. I don't go to people's chats and one of the first things I said is some rude shit. From the other account? We'll turn to your other account. Let me check it. Say something with that one. I don't believe you. It's full of fucking tarred liars. You just tell me the name. I can look it up myself. See how long you been here. I'll go. I don't give a fuck what you do. Don't let the door hit you. Don't let it hit you. It swings pretty fucking hard. I like it to hit people in the ass. My people like a little ass pat when they leave. The people that don't usually come by here, well, they get bothered about the ass pat. It's a win-win. Little fella. Go fucking be bored over at Mike's stream. Hey, look, a snowflake. Is that a UFO? Oh shit! Guys, we gotta call the college and get them involved. Let's go waste some fucking professor's time. He's anything else better to do. I'm gonna take one hit because I am extremely flared up, which is why I'm testy as shit, not taking anything from anybody. Time's not eating. I'm flared. I gotta call the fucking vet right now also, so I'll be back. What I've noticed is his viewers act like I'm desperate because I got like 130 something subs over here. I'm not the one. I will go off on all you motherfuckers before I let you talk shit to me like that. And I ain't the one that's desperate like that for fucking people to come in here and talk to me. I'll talk to myself before talking to a dickhead. I've proven that time and time again. said, "Good morning. I would like to make an earlier appointment for Simon. His appetite has dropped significantly, and he's sleeping very often." Did they get back to me? I don't know. They're calling. Oh, dude. Gary Tall Cloud. Here, I can see right now. This is the first time you've ever said anything in chat also, dude. 25 subs. I don't know, this isn't proving anything. Maybe this will tell me something, hold on. I have a bot that might have recorded you even though you didn't say anything. No, it doesn't show you as ever being here, dude. I talked to you yesterday, dude. I'm looking at the fucking chat logs here, and there's never been one of you. You have not been here. I have a bot. Dude, look at this. Okay. Let's see, you are so smart. Most YouTubers don't have this. I have a bot. See, there's your name, Gary Tall Cloud, right? You're not coming up. You've never been here. You never said a word in chat. You don't have any hours. You don't have any dough. Nothing. Like if I just put Gary, look at all the fucking Garys that I've had in chat. Boom. These are all Garys. None of them are you. Someone spend an hour here, 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 1 hour. People spend less than an hour, but they got dough for it. You have never been here. Oh, Gray. Oh, okay. Alright. I've been here. Never mind. Okay, you've been here for less than an hour. And actually, you were here for so fucking little time that you only got the 500 dough for subbing, apparently. That's what happened. I don't see you as ever saying anything, though. You subbed to the channel like yesterday, dude. That's it. You subbed to the channel yesterday. I sent you a like? How can I send you a like? All you did was sub to the channel. You didn't say anything, or you would have gotten more dough than that. Actually, because you get tons of dough for being here every hour. You didn't say shit. You subbed and left, and now you're trying to fucking get in with me so you can fuck with me. I'm my first rodeo. You gave it away by fucking saying the dumb shit. The dummy? I'm not naive like your boy. I've been doing this for almost 7 years. He just started. And he's older, so he doesn't fucking understand this shit like I do. I started off in the IP2 community at one point. Well, I didn't start off there, but I was there for a while. I mean, I watched CX streamers. Back when IRL was brand new. Why is my camera shaking? Weird. Maybe. Wait. Did you see that? Earthquake, dude? Look. Dude. Oh, it was yesterday. No. Weird. But like usually that one had the AC on. are not smart enough to support Donald Trump or Donald Dump, you're in the wrong place. What does that even mean? Donald Dump. Oh, he should be jailed and assets seized for not paying taxes. All the damages he has done. He has not done much in office except show us who some of the stupid people in the country are. They are products of No Child Left Behind. Don't get me wrong, Democrats are the same, beyond corrupt and useless. Biden, 100% worse, bent on destroying our country. This is fact. Fact, not. Biden will, well, his handlers are destroying us so many different ways. The dude's an anarchist, apparently. Playing the long game, well, no rich person, population. It's bullshit that no rich person can relate to the normal population, dude, because a lot of rich people used to be normal people that weren't rich and relate. They, the politicians, have purposely destroyed our country and have taken away our rights. Some of them have, yeah, mostly Democrats. Police state destroy our rights and we our nation. Everything for war and corporation. That's what Trump's trying to help give shit back to the nation, unlike Biden, who's given everything to fucking Ukraine and Africa. Freedom of speech doesn't exist anymore. It's similarly, it doesn't exist because the Democrats were trying to fucking extinguish it. Hell, I got striked for even talking about COVID a couple times during the Democratic administration. Fuck them. You definitely align more with Democrats than you do with Republicans, dude. That's what I see. Dude, he just said Donald Dump, not Donald Trump, and he said people that vote for him are pretty much fucking retarded. So fuck you, you dickhead. Dude, no, dude, he was coming in here trying to piss a motherfucker off. He's an anti-Trumper. Happy with Trump's done. Then you need to change your thing, probably. Anti-Trumpers are already on my shit list. That's an automatic. Because he's the first president I've ever voted for in my life. And it was the last election. Because it was that serious, I felt. I was a proponent for him for at least a year. Trying to convince anyone I could to vote for him. Everywhere. On PUBG, on YouTube, on any different platform. Anybody that came in here. Change that then, dude, because it looks like you're an anti-Trumper and probably an anti-Bidener, which who the fuck can't have been that was common sense. So it kind of makes you look like you're an anarchist, or I guess a libertarian. I mean, I guess you could be a libertarian. You just want the liberties. Let's go back to before we had a two-party system. A lot of people that believe in that. The whole 1776 movement, probably. Or libertarians. Right? Freedom and liberty is primary values. Freedom in accord with non-aggression. That's like you were just talking about how they've taken our rights away. Both sides. But you have to know that calling someone fucking pale is disrespectful, dude. If you don't know somebody, I mean, it's one thing if, like, you've been coming through here a while, and you're like, hey John, you alright, man? You look kind of pale today, dude. You're looking paler than normal, man. Are you feeling alright? But no, you're just like, hey man, you're pale. You alright? You know me for a day. You don't know if I'm pale looking or not. You just think that I look pale in general. And if you would have read my about section, you'd see that I have disorders. I have shit going on. You might just automatically attribute it to that, but instead, you're asking me about it to make me fucking talk about it. I would have banned you back in the day for some shit like that, actually. When I had hundreds of viewers in here, you would have been disposable. At the moment, though, we're kind of bored, so you're entertaining. Thank you. But that'll get rid of him. I'm gonna try to get this shit back. I've already downloaded it. I already have it. Maybe I can make it work. They have it discord, so I'm seeing any news on it. Updated. Any more pale today than I've looked any other day, dude. I just have a white shirt on. That's what's confusing me here. I don't know, man. I'm sorry if you're fucking all fucked up like that, but it's a little weird. It's a little fucking weird, dude. Regardless of how cool you're being now, it's weird to call someone pale for no reason. You know what I mean? So if you got that many things wrong with you, it sounds like you're fucking retarded too. So you might want to get that checked out. Concern for me, alright? Trying to hurt you. I don't care. I don't fucking care, dude. Fuck off. It hurt you, okay. Well, guess what? You motherfuckers, I don't know, come in here saying I'm pale and shit. That hurts me. I don't believe you, dude. I think you're a fucking compulsive liar, honestly. You're trying to get in good, just like Brody was trying to get in good the other day. With old Mike. In that long game. I've had trolls that held out for a year before they let their true selves out. Damn it. Really? There are fucking 4 bowls there, you dumb cunt. What are you doing? I'll be back. This fucking cat's fucking. I deal with retarded people and animals all day long. Freckles was there. Freckles got scared off. Got scared off. I walked out there. I just looked pale and tired. I was just... Talk to me like talk like this to me. Never in your life? You're fucking need to get out of the house more and live a little, bitch. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You never had anybody go off on you? Well, welcome to the show, motherfucker. Maybe you needed a little bit more. Grow some thick skin or something. Not be such a pussy. Got too many betas in this world. Are you a dude or a female? If you're a dude, be ashamed of yourself. Never being talked to like that. Be more ashamed of admitting it. You ain't never been talked to like this. You ain't never stood up for yourself, son. You never been in a fight?
Friends are hot and they only dance to techno.
My life is hell enough. Don't have anything. All that. God bless. Bro, fuck you. Fuck your God bless. How about that? Like, you come into a fucking new person's chat and call them pale, you're a dumbass. Asshole. You don't do that. You don't have something nice to say. Don't say anything. Oh, you ever heard that fucking expression before? If you're fucking an old ass motherfucking geezer, then you probably have heard that before. And one of the first things you tell me is I look pale. You're a fucking idiot. I really can't imagine doing that to a streamer that I actually want to be friends with. You came in here wanting me to talk shit to you, and then you wanted to fucking make us feel sorry for your ass with this long list of bullshit that you gave us, and then you're gonna be like, God bless, like you're so fucking pure and holy and shit. Fuck you. You came in here talking shit, and you did it under the guise of just being a sweet, caring person. Fuck you. There are so many different ways you could have asked that. You didn't have to say, hey, you look like shit, man. Are you okay? How do you know if I look like fucking shit or not? I don't think you've been here 20 different times with 500 dough and no thing to show for it except for that 500 for subbing to the channel, and you probably did that like 2 days ago. Fuck you and all of Mike's little minions that think they're gonna come over here and fuck with me and be my buddy and then get in deep with the friendship and shit. His channel sucks. You suck. Nobody wants to watch you. Nobody wants to be over there because it's too fucking boring. See what we got over here? Content. Sound. Oh, it's pretty cool having sound, isn't it? Sound. Fuck your God bless. The fuck do people think that does when they say God bless you? Do you have the authority to bless me from God? Is he working through you all of a sudden? Are you his servant? I am his holy servant. When I say God bless somebody, it means something. It means shit. You know why people say God bless you? So that they can fucking look good. They think if I say God bless that person, well, they'll think that I care about them, and maybe they'll God bless me too. And want to help me sometime. Some people say God bless. Even the fucking politicians, all of them are like, God bless you and God bless America. It's bullshit. God bless. But you just say, hey man, hope you all have a great day, and all of America. It's the same. It's the same thing. But they make it think it's like, or they think it's like a somehow got a connection to God when they say that as an exit. God bless. I can't stand it when fucking Republicans do that shit, man. They'll be getting into it with the Democrat, and they'll tell them God bless you. The only reason why they're doing that shit is to piss them off. The Democrat damn sure knows the fucking Republican doesn't want any God blessings for them. They want God to bless them with their mouth being shut. At this point, people say it to be sarcastic. Like to the gay person, to the tranny, hey, God bless you, man. God bless you. Yeah, God bless you. You're going to hell. You know what I mean? That's what they're thinking. Stupid. God bless means nothing anymore. It used to mean something when people thought that their fucking spirits were leaving their body and that the holy man in the clouds was a real thing. It meant something then. Back in the day before we had enough sense. Like people say God bless you after a sneeze. Everybody knows. They used to think that your spirit was actually leaving your body. That's when God bless was a thing. And it's still a thing. Why? Why is God bless still a thing? It does nothing for the sneeze. Does it do something for something else? A way for someone to virtue signal or some shit. Like act like they're holier than you. All they have to do is say that word and oh, they must be Christian. Oh. Super sweet boyish. Bullshit. I know that's infactual as fuck, dude. God bless you means nothing nowadays. Mark's not gonna say anything though besides that. I suppose your heart might skip a beat or something, but oh, is that why people say it still? Because you could have died from a. Well, let's see how many people die from sneezing.
I'll keep going till my speaker's blows.
It is extremely rare for someone to die from sneezing. There are no reliable statistics available to indicate the number of people who die from sneezing per year. So sneezing is a natural release. It helps expel irritants from the nasal passages. While sneezing can occasionally cause discomfort and injury, it's generally not life-threatening. So. Fact check. Sneezing doesn't cause temporary death. Let's see the USA Today. What do they say about it? I mean, of course, he wasn't saying it for me sneezing. He was saying it like, bless you, as he was leaving. It's just he was some sort of fucking monk or priest or some shit. He has the authority to claim every time you sneeze, you die for a second. A post on social media claims a seemingly commonplace bodily function can lead to temporary death. Did you know when you sneeze, you die for a second? Reads November 15th Facebook post with nearly 100 likes in 3 days. While some commenters question the post's veracity, others in the comment section seemed convinced it's true. Heartbeat stops for a second when you sneeze. That's why you're dead for a second. One comment reads, I died 15 times a day. Another commenter wrote, that's not true. The heart may skip a beat from sneezing due to quick change in blood pressure, but experts say that doesn't cause temporary death. Sneezing, essentially the cough from the upper respiratory system, Gouda says, is highly effective at removing shit. Due to fucking pop-ups just moved my screen. Hold up. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is up with USA Today's pop-ups, dude? I can't even read the article without them messing up like the flow. They're popping up mid-read. Where was I? There it is. What, dude, I'm not, dude! I'm trying to click this so that it's not highlighted, and when I do, it doesn't, whatever. It doesn't, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about because it's so irritating. You see how this yellow text is highlighted right here? What I was doing is I had the cursor over here and a blank space. And usually if you click on the screen, the highlight will go away, right? I was clicking on the screen and it went to this. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Wait, where am I? And then I had to go back a page and then it's still highlighted. So I was still kind of confused. I'm not anymore. Now I know they're doing this on purpose so that you do this. Because like it's a common thing to do to click on the page to get rid of a highlight. It's not actually highlighted though. Very weird. I don't know. Maybe it's because of what I searched for. It's highlighting what I want the answer to in the post. Is that something new? Can I turn this to be like the same color as my actual highlight though? I'll remember if that's it. Let me see if that's it. If I go to another page, all pages do that. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. It seems like they're doing it to make people click on their bullshit. Dude, where'd that page go that I was at? This isn't it. Hey. Oh, of course it gives me the other one. Hey, yeah, they really want me to read about Selena Gomez right now. And then you gotta scroll up to get to the story. USA Today, dude, this is some crazy out of the ordinary news agency. Maybe it's because of my dark mode. Let me see. Turn dark mode off. Let me see what happens. No, there's still nothing there. So it's a scam to get you to click on and get lost in their news somehow, right? See, I did it again on accident. Thinking now, dude, I'm so used to doing that to get rid of highlights. Shit. I'm a little stoned right now, but damn. Okay. Or I'm used to doing that so that I can have control of the mouse wheel. Because it's just out of reflex. I'll click on the side. So I know I have control of this one, so I'm able to move the mouse wheel. Oh, and it is highlighted again. So what are they saying? This is where I was here. They're not saying anything about... Here we go. When we inhale, extra pressure builds up in the chest. Blood flowing to the heart slows down. Blood pressure lowers and heartbeats per minute increase. Closing the throat aids the pressure building up. And when we exhale, the pressure quickly releases, increasing the blood flow and pressure and decreasing the heartbeat per minute all at once. Sudden change can cause the heart to skip a beat, as the heart works to adjust the increased blood pressure caused by the sneeze, according to headline. While the heart rate may slow down, the heart condition beating and does not really stop. Professor of Medicine and Radiology at the University of Wisconsin. An email. Right after the sneeze is over, the heart rate goes back to normal. You really do not die for a second when you sneeze. Heartbeat becomes more forceful and more noticeable after the prolonged delay before the heart's next beat, which may be where the speculation from the heart stops while sneezing came from. Some people may experience sneeze syncope or syncope. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll do this.
Syncope.
Syncope. Some people may experience sneeze syncope or fainting from sneezing, which occurs when blood pressure drops so low it causes dizziness, passing out. But it's not common. Cough and sneezing related fainting is well described, but fortunately is a rare phenomenon. While blood flow might be impacted, electrical activity in the heart isn't altered by sneezing. You remain very well alive throughout your sneeze. Numerous falsehoods about sneezing exist online and are spread both virtually and by word of mouth. But most of them aren't legit. There are many myths about sneezing that should be dispelled. Your heart does not stop when you sneeze. Your eyes will not pop out of your head when you sneeze with your eyes open, though most people do reflectively close their eyes when sneezing. Thankfully, your soul will not depart your body when you sneeze if you aren't promptly blessed afterward. Dude, sometimes I see seven times in a row, 8 times in a row. I think it was my max, 8 or 9. Like, I would have definitely died by now. I love it when I sneeze that many times. It's a free high. Actually, the more times you're able to sneeze in a row, the higher you get from sneezing. If you can get 7 or 8 out, you're high for a good 10 seconds. Like, whoa. It's like when you get a really strong cigarette buzz almost. It kind of hits you like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It'll last for a few seconds. There's even a Bible story called "The Boy Sneezes Seven Sneezes." The Bible: a boy sneezed 7 times after the prophet Elijah laid on him. This event is described in 2 Kings 4:35. What happened? Elijah entered a house where a child was lying dead on his bed. Elijah prayed and stretched himself out on the child. The child sneezed 7 times and opened his eyes. Most times when I sneeze 7 times. I didn't know about this story until that. I looked into it because I was like, man, I see 7 times a lot. Like, it was like almost every time. If I didn't, I would think something was wrong. Like, oh shit, I'm not on the right track in life. I didn't sneeze the 7. But then I looked into it, and then I came across this weird story. I'm like, what? The Bible? I've never seen it. I had never heard of it before because I mean, I was a Christian back in the day, but I don't remember ever hearing about it. I was younger until it started happening to me. It was after I'd done a lot of mushrooms for some reason. It started happening. I think it started happening in Colorado. I don't mean a lot of mushrooms at once. I mean a lot of mushrooms at once multiple times. Well, I mean a lot of mushrooms at once. I mean sometimes half an ounce roughly in lemon tech. That happened once, but that wasn't totally intentional. But once I knew it was happening, I just went with it. I learned my lesson from that one. The purge from it was messy and painful. Severe stomach pains. Dude, and while tripping going through that, I imagine it was somewhat what like people experience when they take ayahuasca in a jungle. And then I even was able to go to sleep, and I woke up. I don't know what the time was. Like I woke. How long it took? About. I woke up. I was tripping even harder. Yeah, right for the treat. Right for that damn treat, huh? Hey, worse frig is better, I guess. It was the vet. Talking to the vet. He said, please text the doctor. We don't have any open appointments this week or next week, but she can make room for him as needed. I said, she asked me to call last Monday, but I gave Simon another week. I think that makes sense, right? Like, I don't need to ask her again, I don't think. Like, I shouldn't have to ask her again, bro. Did I? I have to quit saying it. I mean, it's all right, whatever. It's not that I'm trying to like end its use as the same because now I mean it's in the regard that that person was saying it as if they were using it to virtue signal. I was just making a point. Like people say bless you because they're like I don't know. It's like a recognition of their sneeze. I don't know. I don't think that most people think of it now as a. Maybe they do. As a man, I could have died right there. I died for a second, and that person's appreciative of me still being on the planet, not being dead, and that's what that I'm still here. Their way of saying, "I'm glad you're still here, man." You know, and that like I get that, but you don't have to believe it in a dude in the sky that you're gonna get to go talk to when you die and shit to believe in a bless you saying, "Hey, man, I'm glad you're still with us." Because how often do we tell each other that? I get it in that regard, but people could just, it's like a short way of saying that. I'm glad you're still alive. After, like, because that in the old days, people thought that they died for a second when they sneezed. And bless you is like a way of saying, hey man, you're still here with us. And I like that. The people that didn't say bless you, maybe they don't give a fuck if you stay around or not. Yeah, that's true. Gotta, fucking music good, dude. Buy it. I gotta get this. I don't know. I'm about to talk to the dude here. No one's answering me. Wait. Chrome removes support for version 2. Oh. They removed support. I gotta download a different version of it apparently. So now, wait, I don't remember how to do this. Shit. Uh, uh, do I? Man, dude, I gotta fucking figure out how to reinstall this. How to do this? I did this so long ago that. All right, let's use it back on because I'm out of the zone here. And what? Trying to act weird, Simon. Why must she be here? Come on. Oh yeah, I missed him being in my lap, but he's getting a bored with it. Wait, what? Here? No, no, no. Uh, oh, it was over here. Oh, now we're back on track. I'm sorry, I'm getting stupid, retarded high off this weed. Taking like 1 or 2 hits. Not something I'm used to. I'm not even seeing straight. Looking for colors. It's harder to look at these small. Nice, that big ass SUV. I'm so happy about that. I can see everything. That guy's super bright in here. Did you see how much brighter it got when he left? Across the street's gone too, so I can see the entire neighbor's yard over there. It's sweet. I got the view now. No cats. I don't know. I didn't appreciate that dude having Donald Dump on his fucking about section either. Actually, even if he is anti-Biden, he he said he voted for him. That doesn't make sense. Why would you have that on your profile then? That doesn't make any sense at all, dude. Calling him Donald Dump, and it even says that people that support him are. If you are not smart enough to support Donald Dump, I don't understand what that fucking means. Why does he call him Donald Dump? And it's a conflicting statement. If you're not smart enough to support Donald Dump, you're in the wrong place. So he wants you to support him, and he calls him Donald Dump. Because he definitely meant to call him Donald Dump. It's a capital D, no R. And it says the next sentence, he should be jailed, assets seized for not paying taxes, and all the damage he has done. Oh, okay, he definitely doesn't like Donald Trump. Why did he say if you're not smart enough to support him? Okay, that already, none of that fucking makes sense. I don't know what to fucking think of that. He has not done much in office except show us who some of his stupid people in this country are. What? He's got this on his profile right now. He's coming in here knowing that I'm a Trumper because it's on my thumbnail. They are products of No Child Left Behind. Like, what the fuck is he doing? It doesn't make sense. He's either got severe mental problems and doesn't know how to put words on paper correctly. He also is a fence sitter because he's acting like he's not a Democrat either here. He's 100 times worse. Biden's 100 times worse. But the people that follow say, so he's saying, so this guy is, what they're saying is they're better than everybody on the planet. They're better than everybody in America. It's either Democrat or Republican. Because the Biden, he's saying the people that follow Trump are here. Let me just bring it on screen so everybody can see it. Any confusion here. There's Grey Khaled here that was in chat earlier. Where do you say this shit about the followers? Are some of the... Show us who some of the stupid people in this country are. What does that mean? He hasn't done much in office. It says show us who the stupid people, some stupid people in the country are. They are products of No Child Left Behind. Who? The people that voted for Trump? Is that what he's saying? Then he talks shit about the Democrats. They're corrupt, useless, brainless. Biden is 100 times worse. Been on destroying the country. So he's anti-Democrat, anti-Republican. He just thinks that if we didn't have anything at all, the world would all just fix itself. Police state destroyed. So now he's starting to sound like a George Floyd or Antifa member. Police state destroy our rights and we pay them to do it. He somehow has 25 subscribers with no content. Because you know what I think? Because of these sub for sub bullshits that people do on YouTube. Hey man, sub to me, I'll sub to you. He watches a lot of people that are desperate for subs. I don't do that shit, ever. Not even with this channel. Hey, sub to me, I'll sub to you. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm subbing to you. Unless I think your channel's cool. Why the fuck would I sub to you for no reason? I mean, I sub to the people, the community members for sure. If they upload stuff from around, like I have a couple community members that do live streams or they'll do video uploads. Pretty cool. But like some dude that has nothing, no videos or anything. Why the fuck would I sub to that dude? Why do you have subs? Look here. Why you feeling good? What'd you do? He said he wrote it a couple of years ago, so what? He knows it's still there. Why leave it up? If you voted for Trump, would you really leave that up? Twitch is getting shut down?
That's on a song.
Oh, whoa. Dude, Asman thinks Twitch is gonna get shut down. I doubt it. What he has to say here. Only a minute and a half.
Calling you out for having him banned on Twitch for his alleged call of violence. Hassan was not happy about me saying that.
Context.
I wasn't even like being directly mean to Rick Scott. Him and X were crying about it. Yeah, they can suck my entire dick from the back. That's what I think. If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
That is crazy.
The reason why I'm saying if you cared about Medicare or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
He repeats it. So the context makes it worse. How's that not against the TOS? It is. And I would challenge anybody who thinks that it's not to say that exact thing about Donald Trump and then tell me if Secret Service shows up at your house or not.
Partnered streamer and Hassan Orbiter, Mr. Gremlow.
Perspective is like you.
What a fucking bitch, dude. Honestly, to be like, oh, threatening violence against an elected official. I'm sorry, I'm a goddamn American. I'm a goddamn red-blooded American. That is my right. The tree of tyranny must be watered with the blood of tyrants. However it goes. The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of tyrants every now and then, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump?
Again, yes, I would.
Then do it. Nothing else really needs to be said. Then do it.
I wasn't even like being directly mean to Rick Scott. Kill Rick Scott. Kill Rick Scott. You would kill Rick Scott.
Wait! I just want to make sure everyone knows these are not the beliefs of my employee Asmongold, and we do not condone these threats. Okay? Bye.
What? Asman works for Elon
Okay.
Musk?
Bye. Beliefs of my employee Asmongold.
Wait. What does this mean? What does this mean? Elon Musk is responding to Asman right here. It's insane to me that Asman has like a relationship with Elon Musk, dude, actually. What does this mean, though? Please? I'm fucking right now. I smoke too much, apparently. This is on the 15th of January. So, what does this have to do with anything? Asman. Is this guy Asman too?
And we do not condone these threats. Okay? Bye.
So, I'm gonna look more into this. Been making news for 2 days now. How is that dude not in trouble? For 3 days, maybe. I just saw a 3 day one. Yeah, days ago. It's been going. He's still on Twitch?
That are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
There's about $50 billion.
Why is he not banned for it? I'm confused right now. Nothing's hot on him possibly getting banned on Twitch. Interesting. It might get a lot of traction though now that he shared it. I mean, it's only got 621,000 views right now, but crazy. I don't know, man. Why did he get away with that? He's got so many viewers, he doesn't know what one of them might do. Just because he said that. And they're like a fanatic. Oh man, he would like me if I did that. People are nuts, man. Some people are fucking crazy as shit like that. How that dude? I feel like that's almost like a jailable offense doing what he just did. With such a, I mean, even with the small audience, it's a thing. But dude's like a millionaire. He has a huge reach. People that idolize him, dude. Interesting. How does he play with that? Which hasn't even suspended him. Oh man. Damn it. Eating Trident's plate. Probably Trident's kitten from before, like from the same time Sweet Pea was born. That's probably Sweet Pea's sister. It's about to be the same size. I don't think Sweet Pea was born into the house anymore. Now that I'm seeing all these cats around her size popping up, it looks similar. Especially that tail. Colors, those colors too. It's got that little bit of that brownish, orangish with the tabby. And the white, a little bit of white. White in her ears, but yeah, and the face markings. I don't know, I mean, it's tabby markings, I guess, but a lot like Sweet.
I'm rich, bitch!
I'm an. Oh, she didn't have to lay in my lap all morning. Dude. I know. It's not the best for me either. Do you like having a 12-pound weight on you? You want a 12? You want another one of you laying on you? And the size that it is. Maybe might have came from across the street and ended up in that tall grass patch, and I just put her under the house that night. Man, she could have died that night. Actually, she really could have. That's why she was meowing all day. Probably had no food, no water for at least 24 hours at the house. I think that's why she's so hungry all the time now. She has food insecurities. Time for cats seems like much longer, so that 24 hours seemed probably like 3 days or something. Oh, any water or food, and it was a strange environment. God, dude, it's a wild animal could have killed her. One of the skunks could have killed her. I mean, doesn't it look almost the same size as her? It could be a male even, so it's bigger. Or it had stayed with Mama long. Mama might have abandoned Sweet Pea because she was fighty. Like if it was Trident might have been like, get out of here. Got my nipples hard. That is updating. Trying to get this thing to work again. And just having the chats pop up the way they were is like there's a reason why it's not a thing on many channels. It's kind of a process to get it on there. I have to have an app or program on my computer. Also, I have to have an extension running on Chrome and This needs hurts, dude. Holy shit. Drinking water hurts right now. It's so bad. That says I'm going to small screen.
So hey everyone, in this video
I figure out how to do this, update this.
I'm going to quickly just walk through how to install, update, and use SocialStream quickly as possible. So let's jump right in. We need to go to socialstream.ninja to get the extension. There's a link right at the top for downloading the extension. And we want to download the zip file. This contains all the code for the extension. Now this will work with any Chromium-based browser, Edge, Brave, Google Chrome. The installation guide might be slightly different depending on which browser, but we're focused in this case on Chrome. So when we download it, we get a zip file and we can extract it. We do need to extract the zip and load the zip directly into the browser to load the extension because it's not available in the Chrome Web Store. So we extracted the folder. We don't need the zip file anymore, but I'll leave it there for now. And now we need to go to our extension manager in Chrome. So manage extension, and we come here.
I'm there already.
Now by default, the developer mode will probably be off. We need to enable that in our browser, and this makes available the ability to load the extension manually as source code. So we're going to click load the extension. We're going to go into our folder until we get to the main root of the extension, and then we're going to say select folder. That will now install the extension. It's going to say error, but these aren't errors, these are just warnings.
Technical difficulty. Fuck, man. Wait, I did it. I think I fixed it. Hopefully I changed any of my settings. Oh, there's more features. I think it did change everything though. Alright, I'll find out in a second. PUBG or I didn't even need that dude's whole video. I need to see something right there and it sparks something, I guess. We'll see if it works. I might need to change one thing, I'm not sure yet. There it is. It wasn't the developer mode thing, I was in that. It was, I didn't know where my saved folder was to replace it with an updated version of it. I wanted to overwrite only the information that needed to be overwritten. I don't know if it actually did that or not though yet. Medicine time, medicine time, medicine time, medicine time, medicine time, medicine time. I can't find my shoe.
Hello everyone, you're welcome back to the channel, and in this particular
Yeah. None of them do. That makes me super sleepy when he just sits on my lap all the time. I'm sorry, Simon. Oh, I need to move around, man. He's making me stay still for hours after getting up. Just sit here. I'm sorry, dude. Not what I need to be doing right now. Move.
outrage over another. ICE raid leak, this time giving criminal migrants facing arrest an early warning in Northern Virginia, disrupting a large-scale enforcement operation there. It's no bueno.
Yeah, that'd be a no-no.
Welcome to a brand new hour of America's Newsroom. I'm Dana Perry.
Hope you had a good weekend. Here we go, right? Big week coming up, everybody. I'm Bill Hemmer. News about the impending raids leaked by an activist news editor giving potential targets a heads up about an operation.
Pop it out.
Fox News Alert here. New outrage over another ICE raid leak, this time giving criminal migrants.
I'm on the wrong browser.
Fox News Alert here. New outrage over another ICE raid leak, this time giving criminal migrants facing arrest an early warning in Northern Virginia, disrupting a large-scale enforcement operation there. It's no bueno.
Yeah, that'd be a no-no.
Welcome to a brand new hour of America's Newsroom. I'm Dana Perry.
Hope you had a good weekend. Here we go, right? Big week coming up, everybody. I'm Bill Hemmer. News about the impending raids leaked by an activist news editor giving potential targets a heads up about an operation plan for today and tomorrow. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem now has put a priority on finding anyone guilty of leaking information and disrupting previous raids.
A former ICE director blasting agents of the deep state trying to hobble the mission to make America safe.
People could be charged with obstruction of justice, which is a federal felony, carries up to 10 years in prison. And it's really justified here because these agents that are going out there on behalf of us to keep us safer are being put in danger because of these leakers trying to advance their political agendas.
Meanwhile, President Trump and his administration are highlighting a major drop in illegal border crossings during his first full month in office. Migrant encounters for February now a trickle compared to the same months for the Biden administration.
So Rich Edson's on that story live in D.C. to tell us why and what's next. Rich, hello. Good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Bill. Well, during the peak of the migrant crisis a couple of years ago, the Department of Homeland Security reported apprehending more than 8,000 migrants in a single day. The White House credits its administration and its wide crackdown in the historic drop in migration. President Trump declared a border emergency his first day in office and reinstated a policy to force asylum seekers to stay in Mexico. The administration also struck agreements with countries to take their migrants back, or even migrants from other countries, and deployed troops to the border.
So when you take the probability of detection plus the fact that we're going to deliver a consequence and you're not going to be allowed to just be caught and released and remain in this country, that is what drives the numbers down. We've known how to do it all along.
As the administration tries to step up deportations, specifics about enforcement and removal operations plans keep leaking, like a tweet from yesterday that warns ICE raids are planned Monday, Tuesday in Northern Virginia per multiple sources who tell us ICE has obtained between 75 and 100 judicial warrants. Last month, Border Czar Tom Homan blamed leaks for hampering a large-scale operation near Denver. Immigration activists have also appeared at raids with bullhorns and sirens to prevent arrests. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem has vowed to fire leakers and even use polygraphs to try to identify them. Republicans point out the administration managed to do all this without Congress. Some Democrats say the administration's tactics, like deporting migrants on military planes, is intimidating and that Congress needs to step in and pass an immigration reform bill.
Okay,
Dana,
Rich, thanks. Nice to see you there in Washington, D.C. Thank you. Dana?
What's your biggest turnoff?
My biggest turnoff is facial hair.
Howdy, homie, it's Tony. We've been making signage for more than 15 years.
Would you date a guy that makes $75K a year? That's so cute. No.
Anyways, with this lot books, your business will get better and better.
I believe that he's gay.
That's how he identifies.
How do you identify?
Actually, I identify as.
Oh, here we go. It's that long plethora of, oh my God.
Wait for it.
I will. Let me get a chair.
Anyways, we've been making signage for more than 15 years. Any size, any shape, any content can be customized.
I am straight! I'm not gay!
Alright, anyway, we've been making signage for more than 14 years. Any size can be customized with 3-5 years warranty.
Would you be okay with your girl being a content creator?
Anyways, this is our new product, Mirror Abyss Sign. Crafted with mirror finished stainless steel. Inside is made of neon.
You want to do OnlyFans to honor your grandfather's legacy?
No, it's kind of like I've been wanting to kind of like keep his legacy going.
Genius. Anyways, don't worry about the installation of signs. We'll provide you with the complete accessories you needed.
You interrupted me. I don't have time to explain the patriarchy to you right now.
Anyways, have you seen a desktop light box like these? The base is magnetic design. It comes with minimum 1-year warranty.
Never date a guy that has dead eyes. Someone with dead eyes will look like they're looking through you.
Anyways, there's more and more styles of LED signs nowadays. Do you know what is the most special one? Here it is.
Now I'm just in this phase, I'm calling it slutty summer, where I'm just open to not even necessarily being a slut.
Anyways, we'll provide you with all the accessories you needed.
Why do you call black people
Simon,
Mondays? And
Simon.
I swear on my father's grave,
Simon.
this guy goes, because nobody
No.
likes Mondays.
Stop hating on Mondays. Be an adult, hit the whole week, and love something
Good.
nice. For example, the neon sign from LC Sign.
I'm thirsty.
Sawadee Krap, homie, I'm Tony. Are you looking for some waterproof decoration? This light box would be great. China. The perfect LED light box for 2025, available in both indoor and outdoor styles. What one, man? Miss Tony. Check this new neon product with truck mount. Did you find it? Each letter has no wires, so it's easy to put it on and take it off. The design is very human. Even a young homie can handle it. We use low voltage power supply, so it is safe and you won't get hurt while touching it. Click the WhatsApp button below to order. 1-year warranty, man. If you have any other questions, comment to let me know and follow LC Sign.
President Trump hitting back at Ukrainian President Zelensky just a short time ago on President Zelensky's comments in London yesterday during a briefing where he said, quote, "An agreement to end the war is still very, very far away, and no one has started all these steps yet." President Trump responded to Zelensky by saying, quote, "This is the worst statement that could have been made by Zelensky, and America will not put up with it for much longer." It is what I was saying. This guy doesn't want there to be peace as long as he has America's backing, and Europe, in the meeting they had with Zelensky, stated flatly that they cannot do the job without the U.S. Probably not a great statement to have been made in terms of show of strength against Russia. What are they thinking? But Democrats aren't outraged by President Zelensky. They're mad at President Trump.
If Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and Putin believe that they're going to intimidate and bully and threaten President Zelensky to join the club of corrupt and unprincipled leaders, they will literally need to wait until hell freezes over twice, because this is a man who is committed to the survival of his country.
The propaganda is what's coming out of J.D. Vance's mouth, and it's Russian propaganda.
I saw the meeting as a despicable display of bullying by the president.
It was Vice President Vance, particularly, who was on the offense, who was berating President Zelensky.
It is absolutely shameful what is happening right now. The White House has become an arm of the Kremlin.
I just have never felt such shame about American policy before, and I don't know how our allies trust us after this.
Putin and his cronies are probably popping champagne bottles right now.
We have someone that is occupying the White House, and as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States.
On the other hand, the rational one, Secretary of State Marco Rubio is standing up for President Trump and calling out Democrats for having a double standard when it comes to peace talks. Watch.
Shouldn't we all be happy that we have a president who's trying to stop wars and prevent them instead of start them? And I just don't get it. I really don't, other than the fact that it's Donald J. Trump. If this was a Democrat that was doing this, everyone would be saying, well, he's on his way to the Nobel Peace Prize. This is absurd. We are trying to end a war. You cannot end a war unless both sides come to the table, starting with the Russians. If there are no negotiations, what is the alternative? Another 4 years of war, another 3 years of war, in which the United States and Europe continues to pour billions of dollars into a war in Ukraine? Is that the alternative?
Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Emily Campagno here with my co-hosts Kayleigh McEnany and Harris Faulkner. And also joining us today, Cheryl Casoni, Fox Business anchor and host of American Dream Home on Fox Business, and the Larry Kudlow, host of Kudlow on Fox Business. Now, Kayleigh, I want to talk to you about the Democrat reaction and perhaps more chronologically accurate, the Democrat carpet that was laid out for President Zelensky, because the reality is the impact on him, the influence on him, and his preparation was far different and did not begin with the Oval Office, what we saw on camera. In fact, as we saw earlier, Democrat Chris Murphy came out and said, oh, we had a meeting beforehand, posting a photo on X and saying, and I told him not to accept a peace deal and the mineral deal. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he met with several lawmakers, to your exact point. And one thing is clear. I mean, Zelensky came in with a strategy, and it's confounding why your strategy would be bite the hand that feeds me. And that sounds harsh, but make no mistake, the U.S. has fed Zelensky in Ukraine to the tune of $183 billion. Something that I think was missed by a lot of folks is this. The dispute that we saw play out in dramatic, explosive fashion here on Outnumbered did not take place until 43 minutes into the meeting. What happened in the preceding 43 minutes? It's an important question. Phil Wegman of Real Clear Politics did an analysis of this, looked at the transcript. And if you read the transcript, you find Zelensky continually pushing the buttons of the U.S. delegation. He was bringing up the security guarantee, which President Trump has said explicitly we're not going to put in there as the United States of America. Then he contradicted Trump at several times, trying to correct him. And then Trump said, you know, let's negotiate first. Let's find this peace deal. Then we can talk about security. And Zelensky said, well, that will not work. So the 43 minutes before were Zelensky pushing the buttons of the United States. And then it was Zelensky who instigated it, took this to a new plateau when he looked at J.D. Vance and said, well, tell me what you mean by diplomacy in a rather hostile fashion.
And
that
dude,
was his strategy. It did not work.
It wasn't aired anywhere, that other 43 minutes. All other news stations had it deleted. They didn't want to see in it. All the dim ran news stations They started up right before it started popping off. What the hell? And it was their live streams of it. God.
Work. And when you're in the face of U.S. public polling that shows Pew right now, do you have confidence in Zelensky? Well, 72% said yes in 2022. 48% say yes now. 78% tell Ipsos they want a peace deal. Where do you think those numbers are today in the face of Zelensky's intransigency?
Great question.
I imagine they are much harsher.
Larry, the whole point is those are arguing, these critics of Trump. So what are you saying? Are you confusing peace with the rote bankrolling and an inability to accept any type of deal whatsoever? A unilateral position. That's not what makes peace.
As Scott,
sitting weird,
Secretary
isn't he?
Scott Bessent said Friday night, this is the third time that Zelensky has rejected the minerals infrastructure mining deal. Now, let me just pause on this because it's such an important point. In that deal, American companies would come, putting boots on the ground to start the mining and excavation of the rare earth minerals and gold and silver and whatever. This sets up a tripwire so that if the Russians start rolling tanks into these mineral excavations or start bombing them, then they would know that all bloody hell will break loose with the United States and with Donald Trump, who is not Joe Biden. He's a very strong leader. So Zelensky, however, would not accept the minerals deal because he keeps denying the importance for security. This is a major step to secure Ukraine. It puts the United States into Ukraine. It puts our business, again, private sector boots on the ground. You can bet they'll have security forces. So, coming back to what Kayleigh says, I think is right on target. Democrats teed him up to reject essentially all the peace offers here. Zelensky knows full well. Look, he met with Bessent in Kyiv. Bessent said that he was rude and obnoxious to him in those meetings.
Yeah.
He was briefed by White House people before this Oval Office meeting. He knew exactly what was coming, but he was also briefed, you're exactly right, by guys like Chris Murphy, who's a left-wing troublemaker from Connecticut, and he had his left-wing talking points. He doesn't want peace. I don't know what he wants because he's not going to defeat Russia, okay? And the war will go on forever, and hundreds of thousands and millions of people
what time was it that the
killed
camera
or
showed?
they will be injured. But he's a bad actor here.
Right.
He's a very bad actor. And don't forget, Lindsey Graham basically called for his resignation. Lindsey Graham's the biggest supporter of the Ukraine. So I think this was a fatal mistake. Europe will not bail him out, and Trump has got to stay with his gun. The minerals deal
I think that
is
was
the
an earthquake.
key, okay? You sign that, you bring the boots on the ground, that's huge. It's a tripwire. If not, then who knows what's going to happen.
And as President Trump said on Friday, sure, the reality is our president said, I don't want an advantage, I want peace. And for some reason, it seems that the openness to using the military should not be confused with a dedication to peace. The warmonger was President Biden.
Trump has to be, Trump knows, he's a great negotiator. At this point, he has to be an honest broker. An honest. That what's
But
passed,
he has
what's
been.
passed is
Zelensky
passed.
has not been.
That's correct.
I mean,
there was an
otherwise we
earthquake
wouldn't
here,
have been
though.
caught off guard. Otherwise, no one in that meeting would have been caught off guard by what he was saying. Look, this isn't the first time. 2022, Joe Biden knew he had a problem. He knew he couldn't deal with this person. NBC was reporting Biden lost temper with Zelensky in June phone call when Ukrainian leader asked for more aid. Biden wanted an apology and he couldn't get it then. Biden wanted gratitude and he couldn't get it in. You fast forward to last Friday, it looked just like this meeting. Now, we didn't get to see that because that was reported on and it wasn't open to the public. We actually got transparency. We know who Trump is dealing with now. Though the way that I have read what Trump has written in Art of the Deal and other things he said is that now it's going to cost Zelensky something. So the question is, does the American negotiator go back in and say it's not going to be 300, whatever it was, it's going to be 400, 500 trillion. It's going to be or a million.
Keith Kellogg, who's a very smart fella and is the principal negotiator at this point, he's going to try, I think he will try to work some diplomatic magic on Zelensky and try to turn this whole thing back, okay? Because otherwise, we're not going to finance this endlessly. We're not going to keep selling arms to Ukraine
Does
endlessly.
Trump get the public apology that he asked for a couple of hours ago?
I think that's the first step. Kellogg has to get the public apology, then they sign the minerals deal, and then we can begin the process of making peace. If Zelensky holds out from that, it's almost unimaginable, because it means the fighting and the killing is going to go on forever.
We need to get Cheryl.
I need to give him like a warm
Can I
bed
add
or
to
something,
what
I
Gloria's
think.
talking? You're absolutely right about the minerals. That is
4
the
hours a
security
day of
agreement. It's the
morning
minerals
nap
down
time is
1,000%.
overboard for me.
Thank you. Thank you. The other issue is, if you looked at European defense stocks today, Larry, they jumped over 10%, 15%, because the Europeans, with Zelensky there, said, okay, we're willing to actually beef up our defenses. You know, Trump could actually win, if you think about it, when this is all said and done, because this forced Europe to finally step up to the plate, which they have not with spending. As you know, they are not. Only half of NATO is putting in up to 2% of GDP, which is the requirement. It's ridiculous.
I appreciate the point very much. I appreciate your point very much. Me, I'm going to give it a big maybe.
All right, on that note,
Europe, maybe.
All right, here's what's not a maybe. Tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, Sean Hannity sits down for an exclusive interview with Vice President J.D. Vance, his first since that fiery exchange with Ukrainian President Zelensky. Now, that's at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Fox News.
All right, welcome
I mean,
back.
go
The Supreme Court
on.
is going to hear arguments later today in a case the country of Mexico is bringing against American gun manufacturers. Mexico says, quote, just as American officials are worried.
He lays next to my head all night long. He doesn't move the entire time I'm sleeping, right next to my head. He wants to sleep in my lap constantly. I need to get him something, dude. No, I don't have a heating pad for him.
On the movement of drugs from Mexican territory into the United States, we are worried and working on the entry of weapons from the United States to Mexico. What is that about? Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett
This isn't what I want to know about. This isn't about. I've already heard that argument. They're halfway in. They're going to tell the story that I want to. This one.
We want to talk to you about who knew that apparently the train heist is back.
They've been trying to sue gun manufacturers for years,
dude. With great regularity. And there are 11 defendants who have been charged with close to $500,000 worth of stolen Nikes. Turns out, wait for it, they're in the country illegally. They are migrants who it looks like are working for the cartels.
Yeah, thanks, Joe Biden, yet again. It looks to me like the cartel bosses in Mexico are probably watching the old Butch Cassidy film, El Chapo's Sinaloa cartel. You know, has masterminded these train heists, stolen Nikes, other products, using illegals here to actually pull off the holdups. Pretty shocking, Steve. These train robberies increased 40%. With 65,000 cargo thefts exceeding $100 million. The solution, I think, here, install anti-theft technology. You know, if that doesn't work, do what the train operator E.H. Harriman did in the Butch Cassidy movie. You know, get some armed guards on horses or hire Lord Baltimore and Joe LaFours. And, you know, that'll force the thieves to move to Bolivia, right?
No kidding. You've got to wonder, though, Greg, whether the cartels, which are famous for human trafficking and bringing people into the United States illegally, you know, they charge by the head, but maybe they're cracking a deal. Okay, you go to the United States, we'll get you in there free, but you've got to knock over some, not banks, but trains, because they are not guarded and they're easy picking.
Oh, yeah. I think there is a built-in financial incentive associated with many of the illegals that come into the United States, assisted by the cartels. They don't just send drugs into the U.S., but, you know, people with criminal intent, and that's their mission.
All right. Greg, Counselor, thank you very much. Have a great Monday.
Thanks, Steve. Take care.
Indeed.
When tanked again to 86. Oh. Damn, almost all the increase it made yesterday's been lost.
Gentleman yields back. Chair recognizes Ms. Green.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for being here today, Mr. Dodaro.
Oh, today. What today?
President Trump dealing a major blow to Venezuela, revoking a license to export oil there, accusing dictator Nicolas Maduro of failing to take back violent migrants. The Venezuelan opposition leader backing Trump's move in an interview with me on Fox Noticias. Watch.
Lo que hizo ayer el presidente Trump es fundamental para América Latina, porque al final las estructuras criminales no pueden ser tratadas como políticas, sino como criminales. Y lo que procede es el law enforcement approach, la aplicación de la ley. Y eso es exactamente lo que está haciendo el presidente Trump. Nosotros vamos a sacar a Maduro del poder.
Joseph Humeyer is executive director at the Center for a Secure Free Society, and he joins us now. Joseph, welcome. So let's get started with this. It's no surprise, right? Evil, lying, corrupt dictator Maduro doesn't follow through with his end of the bargain. And so Donald Trump removes these Chevron licenses. Explain what they are and why that's so important.
So back when the maximum pressure campaign in 2019, there was an effort by basically the oil lobby to carve out exemptions for specific companies, particularly Chevron, to be able to continue to do, basically oil activity inside Venezuela, despite the sanctions. And then when the Biden administration came in, they essentially established that license and began to renew it every 6 months or every year. This is something that the opposition in Venezuela, and you showed the video of Maria Corina Machado, has been very critical of because they think it's a big source of revenue for the Maduro regime. It basically gives them some oxygen to continue to repress their people. And when President Trump, began his presidency, he got a lot of criticism by the Venezuelan people because they said he's not going to end this oxygen, this Chevron oil license. But the reality of that was that we were trying to talk to Nicolas Maduro about having a relationship that was based on reciprocity, a relationship where he would help us with something that's very critical for the United States, which is deportation flights. So we gave them a chance. We sent them a special envoy. We worked at a deal. And in a period of about a month, he only accepted 2 flights. That's not enough. That's not acceptable. I think President Trump understood that. And so he's not going to be nice to Maduro to be nice to Maduro. He's going to try to work out a deal. If it doesn't work, we know how President Trump reacts, and it's with punitive measures. And that's what happened.
Okay, really quick, Maria Corina Machado, what's her future? I mean, we know she's brave. We know she's there. She's in danger. What's the future for her and the movement?
So unfortunately, Maria Corina is actually more like a hostage inside her own country. She doesn't have any movement. She has very limited ability to talk to her people. Every time she leaves, wherever she's hiding from, she has the potential to get arrested or kidnapped or worse. So I think Maria Corina's future is probably going to most likely be outside of Venezuela, where she can have a tremendous voice talking to the Venezuelan diaspora that's all over the world right now, but particularly here inside the United States. She's a very charismatic leader, a very strong and brave leader. And the most important thing for her is to remain safe out of jail and to remain alive.
Yeah. Stay alive for sure. She's made tremendous personal sacrifices in terms of her family as well. Many of them having to flee. She's there. We wish her the best. She is truly the most brave woman in all of Latin America. Joseph Humeyer, thank you so much for joining us. And we'll keep an eye on Latin America. Donald Trump definitely is reshaping what's been going on there geopolitically. Joseph Humeyer, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you, Rachel.
This morning, President Zelensky now claims he's ready to sign a minerals deal after being kicked out of the White House on Friday. But with the agreement in limbo, how long can his country realistically battle Russia without U.S. support? Fox News senior strategic analyst, retired four-star General Jack Keane joins us now. General Keane, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Extraordinary meeting that we saw on Friday. You've probably been on the inside of some meetings like that in your past, but I had never seen anything quite like it. Break down for us kind of what you saw happening in that meeting.
Well, I think we have a lot more knowledge about it now than we had initially. What we saw during the press conference was calculated by President Zelensky and his chief of staff, Yermak. There was a 20-minute bilat before that where these grievances that he laid out in some detail were not discussed at that meeting. And that tells you something, because that's where it is appropriate to have grievances and disagreements. He made his case during the press conference. So what's going on there? They calculated that they were going to take their case to the American people, and as a result of that, put pressure on Putin to move him towards his positions. So what you can see it, and I watched it 3 times now to verify was that true or not, and it is true. You can see it. He started with the tortured soldiers, and he made the case that Putin is evil. He also kidnapped thousands of Ukrainian children, and obviously Putin is evil. And then he looked for opportunities to talk. He wasn't being asked questions like the president was, so he spoke after the president's questions, and he took the floor himself just aggressively, and he lectured the president about how Putin can't be trusted. Look at the evidence, 25 ceasefires that he's violated, and he violated one when you were president. The president said, no, that didn't happen. Zelensky said, yes, it did during 2016. And the president stopped looking at Zelensky at that point and looked at the floor. And then he debated the vice president when the vice president was trying to say, you haven't thanked us at all during this meeting, and here we got a president who's trying to achieve a diplomatic solution here. And then he challenges him by saying, JD, what kind of a diplomatic solution? Then he goes on the offense again to make his point, not so much to JD or to the president, but to the American people. So the purpose of the meeting by Zelensky was completely different than the purpose of that press conference by the president. They came in and Zelensky was told this isn't going to take all that long. This is about celebrating the deal we're about to sign and telling the American people why this is good for Ukraine and why this is good also for the United States and the American people. That's what the administration had in mind. Zelensky had something completely different in mind, and that's why he pursued it. The administration knows this, and that's why they're frustrated. Not so much what he said, but where he said it and when he said it and what he was trying to do to manipulate the American people.
Absolutely fascinating, General Keane. Do you think that he was not expecting for there to be blowback? And do you think, did he actually accomplish what he had hoped to accomplish? It seems like it kind of blew up in his face a little bit.
Well, it absolutely blew up in his face, because obviously the administration wasn't going to sit there and take it. And President Trump, I mean, he was hosting the press conference. He could have cut it off at any time. Even he knew full well Zelensky was lecturing him. But he went point and counterpoint with him because he wasn't going to let him get away with that. And obviously, Zelensky's popularity at home, at least immediately, has gone up because he has stood up to an American president. And the Europeans, at least publicly, are supporting him. Privately, I think they're telling him in no uncertain terms, reconcile with President Trump. Reconcile with President Trump.
Absolutely fascinating, General Keane. Thank you so much for that sharp analysis.
Simon's in there.
And,
I left my door open so he'd leave me alone.
Digging deeper into all this in the future with you.
Okay, great talking to you, Charlie.
He's in there. Leave my door open for just lay on my bed.
What a weird ceremony. Let's here to get photographs of basic carpeting. Use the lid. Get down low, okay? You all set? Now, I want to make sure that you guys aren't crushed by this carpet. Just roll slow. It weighs over 6,000 pounds. Here we go. Go.
Guys, we have to walk back slowly.
Okay, slowly.
Slowly.
Let's not kill anybody. It looked like the joy you would have unrolling a carpet. I know this is, I'm doing this non-union and I'm in trouble. Yes, I will be doing this.
Go to look this.
We did it, yes! Yeah. We're good, everyone. All right, guys. Thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate it. Let's hear it for the real guys. Woo!
You?
Now that this cartel operatives in Mexico say they're worried about being arrested or even killed as Trump cracks down on our southern border.
Maddie Rivera is in Washington with more. Maddie.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Yeah, the New York Times reports the Sinaloa cartel in particular has been disrupted because of President Trump's threats and Mexico's crackdown on cartels. Cartel operatives have reportedly had to move labs to other parts of the country or temporarily stop production. Other cartel members are becoming more afraid of being arrested or even killed. One person telling the New York Times, "You can't be calm, you can't even sleep because you don't know when they'll catch you. The most important thing now is to survive." After President Trump threatened to impose 25% tariffs, Mexico's President Claudia Sheinbaum deployed 10,000 National Guard troops to the border and hundreds more soldiers to the Sinaloa state to curb the flow of fentanyl. The pressure against some criminal groups appears to have ramped up since then. Mexico's security minister says there have been arrests and seizures every day. Last month, the Trump administration also designated 8 Latin American organizations as foreign terrorist organizations. On Friday, 29 Mexican cartel members were extradited to the United States. The Wall Street Journal also reports Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth warned the U.S. military was preparing to take action against drug cartels if Mexico did not do more. The Defense Department reportedly declined to comment. Lauren, Steve, Ainsley, and Brian.
All right, Maddie, thank you very much. So the cartel, interestingly enough, the cartel leaders were able to talk to the New York Times. They were able to find them. We should be able to find those leaders, and that is what is terrifying them. Meanwhile, in Northern Virginia, if you were in the country illegally, you got a heads up over the weekend because the reporter, the editor for the Migrant Insider, Pablo Mencarias, with 45,000 followers, put out that ICE is planning raids today, that's for Monday, and tomorrow in Northern Virginia. 75 to 100 different warrants. And as of about an hour ago, that had 615,000 views. So the migrant community is well aware of what ICE has got planned today.
Did you see what he was willing to put out there, though? He said it was 75 to 100 judicial warrants. That means a judge has signed an order for them to be brought into custody, but yet he was still okay with tipping them off.
That's dangerous for our guys.
Yes,
are there consequences
For this guy, I mean, do the police go after him now because
they need to.
He's interfering with an investigation.
But he's a reporter. He got information. It's whoever leaked it to him. It could be somebody from the courts. It could be somebody from the federal government.
In trouble. I think that if you go out and hinder an investigation,
just because you're a reporter doesn't matter.
There should be consequences for that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
well, as a reporter, I'm going to broadcast to everyone.
You're defending people who have done something wrong. These are criminals. They're here illegal.
I think the line is when you start to aid and abet, whether you're a journalist or not. I don't even think that's journalism right there. He's clearly trying to help these people that are there. That post was leaked also to the activists there on the ground as well. Right. So these people are just going to flee. This is what happened with Aurora as well. You had 200 federal agents that flew from all across the country to help out with this raid, and they only end up catching about 3 or 4 of the people that they wanted to get.
California too.
Yeah.
Well, the guy got a scoop, and it could come back to boomerang, because ultimately ICE is going to go eventually and find those people.
Over cat lap time. A little while. Whimpered because I picked her up and put her down.
Turning now to New York City, where a massive 2,200-bed all-male migrant shelter just reopened yesterday, and residents are furious.
I have young women who come to me to study. I have never been afraid of South.
This is from 10 hours ago. Why is this messed up to January?
For me, for my students, I will have to move. You have made a terrible mistake.
As literally someone that has lived this experience personally, you should be ashamed. It is not okay for you to take our tax money.
Even Democrat Congressman Richie Torres wants New York City to, quote, stop treating the Bronx as a dumping ground for an endless stream of shelters. The move comes as the Big Apple closes the Roosevelt Hotel migrant shelter in Manhattan that became a symbol of the city's migrant crisis.
We are announcing the Roosevelt Hotel will be closing in the coming months. Saving taxpayers in New York is millions of dollars.
Certainly hitting close to home for the folks in the Bronx. What of the vibe shift? What's happening now?
Well, look, they're closing Roosevelt, so basically they're taking a lot of them that were here in Midtown and they're moving them out to the Bronx. And it's, as the congressman said, they've become a dumping ground out in the Bronx. Every one of those people should be deported. They don't need to open any more migrant shelters. Go in there, ICE, and get ERO in there and deport those people. Bring them back to where that's what the Trump administration's all about. When you're a sanctuary city and you're a sanctuary state, guess what? They're not going to cooperate with ICE. But they really should be doing is deporting these people, not sheltering these people. Shelter them back in Guatemala, Mexico, or wherever they came from. That's where their shelters should be.
I mean, Lisa, is it just migrant musical chairs, or is there something that will actually happen here in New York City? Because they're not on the side of their own voters here.
Let's be clear, though, that New York City Mayor Eric Adams, he didn't have some sort of come-to-Jesus moment. He shut down the Roosevelt Hotel because FEMA revoked $80 million from New York City because they accused New York City of illegally using that money for sort of this high-end shelter with the hotel. So that's why he did that. It wasn't because, you know, he's trying to do the right thing here. I think one of these mayoral candidates, as the race heats up, should emphasize this, should make this a key issue. This isn't a Republican issue. It's not a Democrat issue. It's an American issue. We saw this play out politically with the presidential election being the second top issue for American voters. Also, these sanctuary cities are going to have to figure out what are they going to do, right? New York City's already spent billions of dollars on the migrant crisis. And now that the federal spigot is turned off, do they want to continue to absorb those costs without getting federal dollars? So, you know, the rubber is going to meet the road and they're going to have to figure out what they want to do.
What do you say, Johnny?
Well, so in reading about this, so this Bronx facility they're going to use is owned by a company called Sobro Local Development Corporation. They're a nonprofit. They're tax exempt in their development.
But of course.
And their statement is enhance the quality of life in the South Bronx by strengthening businesses and creating and implementing innovative economic, housing, educational, and career development programs for youth and adults. So this scheme is so bad that they acquired this building probably for free. Right. They're tax exempt. And the whole reason the community let that happen was so they would bring business there. They're supposed to turn it into some sort of manufacturing to bring jobs. And instead, they're bringing essentially what will become freeloaders in some way or another. Freeloading in citizenship and money and everything else. And really what it does, it just shows, I mean, this place is, it's not governed or represented by moderates, liberals. That lady was an art teacher that was saying she wasn't feeling safe. You think she voted for Trump? No, this does nothing but strengthen Trump's case for immigration, but in the meantime, it hurts people in the city.
To me, this is just bare minimum governance stuff, right?
Yeah.
We wanted economic development. You brought us 2,200 people who might hurt us and are definitely taking our tax dollars. That doesn't seem like a great deal for the people of New York, whether they're liberal or conservative. And the thing that I think is interesting about liberals on this is they're not on the side of even their art teacher constituents, right? That's an unsafe place.
And it shows you another example of Eric Adams speaking out both sides of his mouth. I think it's another loss for him, honestly.
Look, this is an all-male facility. It's not as if they're trying to house families or taking care of the little kids or something. This is an all-male facility. So if you're a family, you're not getting part of this shelter. It's an all-male facility, some 2,000 beds. Good luck. Congratulations, Bronx.
Yeah, every person walking by this facility is going to wonder exactly what is in store for them. And I think that the Democrats on this, even in major cities, have missed the vibe shift.
You invited them here. Mayor Adams at the beginning said he wanted to give these people voting rights. Remember, that was his starting point. Yeah. Oh, come here. You'll love it. We'll take care of you, and we'll give you the ability to vote.
Well, it's like all fun and games until you actually have to deal with it. Now they're like, oh, our resources are tapped out, et cetera, et cetera. So
yeah, it has become very uncomfortable for them.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
That is it.
That's what they've done. Still ahead, critics say Boston's woke mayor is protecting criminals instead of cops. And a transgender track and field athlete on Team USA is sprinting toward his next controversy.
Get away! Car!
Copy, thank you. They said your camera's taking hits. As you are. Nothing here is not. Nothing here is not. I mean, it's got to be somewhere between here and there.
Flea medication in that. A pill. Oh, she eats it. It was frustrating. Swoop, you could smell the freaking medication in my hand with the pill pocket, apparently. She got a super strong smell. Wanted it. My mouth is fucking... I'm not doing very well.
Maybe it's them. Fox is saying that we're taking the hits. Somebody watching a Fox.
We go 2 minutes? We go 2 minutes? Yeah.
His fur's not looking good. It's time anyway. It's been over a month.
How do you ask him? You sound like you have an opportunity to that.
Sorry about that.
I had to split the pill. That's why it took so long. I split it, weigh it, make sure it was right, put it in the pocket, come in here, make. I was gonna see if Dom was still in the house or he went under there, because he was in the backyard. I cracked the door and I saw him back there. I was like, okay, he's still here. And I figured he was gonna go into the house. So then when I came back in there, I saw Cross. Oh man, now what? Then I saw Dom come back out. I'm thinking, okay, maybe we can still do this. That's why I went back out. That's why I had it in my hand when I came in here. I was going to check to make sure that Dom was under the house first. It's going to be dangerous for the lactating cat to get medication. Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't look into it yet, so. I looked into it or not yet. And I could tell that Dom's hungry right now, like really hungry. He was willing to eat the scraps off this place, so I figured maybe I might be able to do it today. Looks like we got mission accomplished. I have to go out there right when he's done to make sure it's not still on the plate.
It's you reporting it.
He's the source.
Yeah, exactly.
So he likes to leave a little. Please don't get scared off right now, Lexa. Good. Munch that shit. Yeah. One of the hardest things is to medicate a particular cat. Or feral. But I've been successful with this one more than any of them. I would have been successful with Tux if he just stuck around for sure, because he wasn't a feral. He was great. This is a feral. Much harder to get medication in 5 days in a row. Did it. Go ahead. Oh, he's smart. All right, I might go look at the plate now. Might still be on the plate. Make sure he's not going to eat more of it.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is a very big day for a lot of reasons, but this gentleman is a very unique man. It's, I think I could say in the world of chips, certainly, but in the world pretty much of business, nobody's done what he's done. Very, for those of you that are into that world, you would say, wow, he's a legend, but he is a legend, and it's an honor to be with you. Very great honor. Thank you very much.
Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Welcoming from TSMC, which is the biggest there is at a level that you can't even calculate, frankly. CC Wei to the White House for a very historic announcement. This is a tremendous thing for our country and hopefully for his company. We're also pleased to be joined by Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick and White House AI and the crypto czar David Sachs, another two very highly respected people. It's great to have you guys involved. And David, thank you very much for coming on. David is sort of the king of intellect in that world. We have some good people. Today, Taiwan Semiconductor is announcing that they will be investing at least $100 billion in new capital in the United States over the next short period of time to build state-of-the-art semiconductor manufacturing facilities. I think mostly it's going to be in Arizona, which is what I understand, which is a great state. I like it because I won it, but I won most of them, actually. So, but I did. We won it, and we won it big. The most powerful AI chips in the world will be made right here in America, and it'll be a big percentage of the chips made by his company. But as you know, they're based mostly in Taiwan, and they're far and away the biggest. There's nobody even close. This $100 billion in new investment will go into building 5 cutting-edge fabrication facilities in the great state that we just discussed, Arizona, and will create thousands of jobs, many thousands of jobs, and they're high-paying jobs. In total, today's announcement brings Taiwan Semiconductor investments to about $165 billion they've started already. Among the largest new foreign direct investments in the United States, Apple, as you know, made a big announcement last week of $500 billion, and we have some others that have announced. We have many that want to announce, but I don't have time to do all of these announcements, I tell you. But for you, I'm doing the announcement.
Thank you.
This will create hundreds of billions of dollars in economic activity and boost America's dominance in artificial intelligence and beyond. Semiconductors are the backbone of the 21st century economy, and really, without the semiconductors, there is no economy. Powering everything from AI to automobiles to advanced manufacturing. And we must be able to build the chips and semiconductors that we need right here in American factories with American skill and American labor. And that's exactly what we're doing. As you know, Taiwan pretty much has a monopoly on that market. And I think pretty much is not a term that's even appropriate. They do have a monopoly. And this is a tremendous move by the most powerful company in the world. It's a matter of economic security. It's also a matter of national security for us. And at the same time, Mr. Wei will be able to diversify and have his a tremendous presence in another place, and a very safe place. And I want to thank Taiwan Semiconductor for doing the announcement. And I'd like to ask Mr. Wei to say a few words, if you might. And I'd also like to ask Howard and David, you can say a couple of words, but maybe you should go first, because right now he's the most important man in the room. I'm sorry, fellas. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great honor.
Mr. President.
Thank you.
I'm a little bit nervous, so I have to pull out my piece of paper. Mr. President, Secretary Lutnick, and David, I didn't know that your title, but okay. First, I want to say thank you to Mr. President to give me this opportunity to announce our big project in the U.S. TSMC is the world's largest chip manufacturing, funded by Dr. Morris Chang in 1987. It's now at the forefront of semiconductor technology, supporting AI advancement and industry growth. In fact, I would like to wind back the time that in 2020, we have to thank President Trump's vision and his support. So TSMC start the journey of establishing the advanced chip manufacturing in Arizona. And now, let me proudly say, now the vision become reality. In Phoenix, Arizona, with 3,000 employees, we are producing the most advanced chip made on U.S. soil. With the success of our first fab, so we are now very happy to announce we are going to invest additional $100 billion in addition to our current $65 billion investment in Arizona. We are going to build 3 more new fabs after we promised 3 fabs already, and another 2 very advanced packaging fab, and most important, R&D center also in Arizona. For this, all the investment, $165 billion, is going to create thousands of high-paid jobs, as the president just announced. And we are, most important, actually, we are going to produce many AI chips. We are going to produce many chips to support the AI progress and to support the smartphones progress. And again, with that, I want to thank President Trump again for his support. In addition, I also want to thank my customers in the U.S., such as Apple, NVIDIA, AMD, Qualcomm, Broadcom. They all support TSMC's manufacturing in the U.S. Without their support, we probably cannot make it through. So again, I want to thank them. Also, I'd like to thank the TSMC's employee. Without their effort, we just cannot make it today. That's all I want to say, and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Howard, please, David. Sure. Thank you.
So I'm thrilled to be here today because President Trump has made it a fundamental objective to bring semiconductor chip manufacturing home to America. Under the Biden administration, TSMC received a $6 billion grant, and that encouraged them to build $65 billion. So America gave TSMC 10% of the money to build here. And now you're seeing the power of Donald Trump's presidency, because TSMC, the greatest manufacturer of chips in the world, is coming to America with a $100 billion investment. And of course, that is backed by the fact that they can come here because they can avoid paying tariffs. So the idea is come to America, build greatness in America, build for the American customers, the Apple, NVIDIA, that whole list that Chairman Wei gave in order to bring production to America. So we're really, really excited. This continues the most incredible path you've ever seen in these first weeks and months of the Trump administration of incredible manufacturing coming to America. The keys that the president has called out are coming here. They're coming here in huge size because they want to be in the greatest market in the world, and they want to avoid the tariffs that if they're not here, they'd have to suffer. So I want to congratulate C.C. Wei for bringing in this incredible $100 billion investment, but it's on the shoulders of our President Donald Trump, which is why he's coming. So thank you.
Thank you. David?
Thank you, sir. Well, the products that TSMC makes are literally the most important products in the world. I mean, these advanced chips power everything. They power AI, they power your phone, they power your cars, and without them, the whole modern economy would stop, but they're not made in the United States. So for TSMC to move here is a huge, huge development, and we owe that to President Trump's leadership on the economy and Secretary Lutnick as well. And Cece, thank you for coming here. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Dan. So thank you very much. A big percentage of chips with this investment will be made now, a big percentage. Worldwide, we had very little, almost none. We used to have a lot with Intel, but we had very little, and we'll be at close to 40% of the market with this transaction and a couple of others that we're doing. That's a tremendous leap. Like a leap that nobody would have really said was possible. So I just want to thank you all for being here. If you want a couple of questions, ideally on this subject, yes.
The number of jobs that will be great. He said thousands, but
you're probably talking about 25,000 jobs. But it'll get bigger and bigger with time. Knowing this gentleman, it'll get bigger and bigger. There'll be no stopping him.
Mr. President, what?
Yeah, Brian, go ahead.
In addition to the jobs, you talked about national security, and that's one thing I think a lot of Americans at home don't understand. Explain the national security aspect of this.
Well, without the chips and semiconductors, nothing runs today. You can't buy a car without them. You can't get a radio, a television, you can't get anything. And we thought it was very important, obviously business-wise, but we thought even in terms of national security to have this large percentage of the chips, semiconductors, and other things that they make the most important product, and not a product that you can really copy. It takes years and years. You know, on the needle of a pin is total genius. I mean, they can put things, I mean, something the size of the needle, the point of a pin, they put information that is just not even believable. So if you would see this, it's just really something. Yes,
Mr. President. One aspect to that, Honda announced they're coming to Indiana because of the tariffs. Once again, you're bringing additional jobs in manufacturing. You want to comment on that as well?
Well, Honda's coming, and I told you about Apple that they're going to be starting to build massively here, $500 billion. And we have many other companies going to be announced, but we had many that have already announced. And no, it's going to be great. It's looking really strong. I don't think this country has ever seen anything like we're seeing right now. Now, the tariffs, as you know, will start a week earlier than the reciprocal, which is going to be on a couple of weeks earlier. Reciprocal tariffs start on April 2nd. And I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to go April Fool's Day because that costs a lot of money, but that one day. But so we're going April 2nd. But very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States, in which case they have no tariffs. In other words, you build, and this is exactly what Mr. Wei is doing, by building here. Otherwise, they'll build, if they did them in Taiwan to send them here, they'll have 25% or 30% or 50% or whatever the number may be someday. It'll go only up. But by doing it here, he has no tariff, so he's way ahead of the game. And I would just say this to people in Canada or Mexico, if they're going to build car plants, the people that are doing them are much better off building here because we have the market. We're the market where they sell the most. And so I think it's going to be very exciting for the automobile companies, very exciting for, I can think of any, as an example, North Carolina, they had the great, I used to go there to buy furniture for hotels, and it's been wiped out. That business all went to other countries. And now it's all going to come back into North Carolina, the furniture manufacturing business, please.
Mr. President, is the Ukraine minerals deal now dead, or can it be revived?
Well, I'll let you know. We're making a speech. You probably heard about it tomorrow night, so I'll let you know tomorrow night. But no, I don't think so. I think it's a great deal for us because, you know, Biden very, very foolishly, stupidly, frankly, gave $300 billion and $350 billion more accurately to a country to fight and to try and do things. And you know what happened? We get nothing. We get nothing. Just gave it. We could have rebuilt our entire U.S. Navy with $350 billion. Think of it, $350 billion. We could have rebuilt our U.S. Navy. So he gave it away as fast as the money could be gone. And what we're doing is getting that all back and a lot more than that. And what we need, it's very important for this business that we're talking about here with chips and semiconductors and everything else, we need rare earths. And the deal we have is we have the finest rare earths.
Mr. President, what do you need to see from President Zelensky to restart these negotiations?
Well, I just think he should be more appreciative because this country has stuck with them through thick and thin. We've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us because, as you know, that's right there. That's the border. This country really was like the fence on the border. It was very important to Europe, and I'm not knocking Europe. I'm saying that they were a lot smarter than Joe Biden because Joe Biden didn't have a clue. He just gave money hand over fist, and they should have been able to equalize with us. In other words, if we gave $1, they should have given. Well, we gave $350 billion. They probably gave $100, but on top of it all, they get their money back because they're doing it in the form of a loan, and it's a secured loan. So when I saw that, which I've known about for a little while, I said it's time for us to be smart. At the same time, it's great for them because they get us in the country taking the rare earth, which is going to fuel this big engine, and especially the engine that we've in a very short time created, and we get something, and we're there. We have a presence there. With all of that being said, I want one thing to happen. I want all of those young people to stop being killed. They're being killed by the thousands every single week. Last week, 2,700 were killed. 2,700 young, in this case, just about all young boys from Ukraine and from Russia. And that's not young people from the United States, but it's on a human basis. I want to see it stop. The money is one thing, but the death, and they're losing thousands of soldiers a week, and that's not including the people that get killed every time a town goes down or a missile goes into a town. And I want to see it stop. Yes.
Are you considering canceling military aid to Ukraine? And can we get a reaction to what the Prime Minister said, that your administration is bringing U.S. worldview in alignment with Moscow's?
So this is a deal that should have never happened. This is a deal that would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. It didn't happen. It was never even close to happening. If I were president, it would not have happened. And October 7th would not have happened in Israel. And inflation wouldn't have happened. And Afghanistan, disastrous, the way they withdrew. Not the fact that they withdrew, but the way they withdrew would have never happened. And we would have had Bagram right now instead of China having it. It was 1 hour away from where China makes their nuclear weapons. We would have kept Bagram with one of the biggest air bases in the world. All of these things happened, and it's a shame. But it is what it is, and now we're here. I want to see it end fast. I don't want to see this go on for years and years. Now, President Zelensky supposedly made a statement today in AP. I'm not a big fan of AP, so maybe it was an incorrect statement, but he said he thinks the war's going to go on for a long time. And he better not be right about that. That's all I'm saying.
This project, could this minimize the impact to the U.S. with chips should China decide to isolate Taiwan or China decide to take Taiwan?
Well, it's a very interesting point. It's a great question, actually, but this would certainly, I can't say minimize. That would be a catastrophic event, obviously, but it will at least give us a position where we have, in this very, very important business, we would have a very big part of it in the United States. So it would have a big impact if something should happen with Taiwan.
And Russia sanctions, are you looking at relieving Russian sanctions if there is a peace deal?
Well, we're going to make deals with everybody to get this war, including Europe and European nations. And they've acted very well. You know, they're good people. I know most of them are friends of mine. The heads of state, the heads of the various countries, prime ministers from I got four prime ministers and 5 presidents called me over the last 2 days, and they want to work it out. They want to get it worked out. And I think they're also, they're talking money, but the money is less important than the deaths. We're talking thousands of young people a week. And people would say, why do I care about Ukraine, young people? Why do I care about, and not all young, but they're pretty young. Ukraine is running a little bit low. And they're getting older. They're recruiting older people. It's a very, very sad thing that's happening over there. And we want to get it finished. We want to stop the death.
On the tariffs, is there any room left for Canada and Mexico to make a deal before midnight? And should we expect those Chinese tariffs, the extra 10%, to take effect tomorrow?
No room left for Mexico or for Canada. No, the tariffs, they're all set. They go into effect tomorrow.
And Mr. President, just to follow up on my colleague's question.
And just so you understand, vast amounts of fentanyl have poured into our country from Mexico, and as you know, also from China, where it goes to Mexico and goes to Canada, and China also had an additional 10, so it's 10 plus 10, and it comes in from Canada and it comes in from Mexico, and that's a very important thing to say. Yeah, please go ahead.
Have you decided if you're going to suspend military aid to Ukraine? Have you made that decision?
Well, I haven't even talked about that right now. I mean, right now, we'll see what happens. A lot of things are happening right now as we speak. I mean, literally, as we speak, I could give you an answer and go back to my office, the beautiful Oval Office. I could go back into the Oval Office and find out that the answer is obsolete. It's like his business. It's obsolete. You come up with a new chip, and it's obsolete about 2 minutes later, right? But that's what's good about his business. That's why he's the only one that's successful in it. But
just to follow up my colleague's question, from Russia saying that your foreign policy is largely in line with their vision, should that be concerning to Americans?
Said what?
Should that be concerning to Americans?
Read the statement.
That Russia says that your administration's foreign policy is, quote, largely in line with their vision.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think it takes two to tango, and you're going to have to make a deal with Russia, and you're going to have to make a deal with Ukraine. You're going to have the assent, and you're going to have the consent from the European nations, because I think that's important, and from us. I think everybody has to get into a room, so to speak, and we have to make a deal. And the deal can be made very fast. It should not be that hard a deal to make. It can be made very fast. Now, maybe somebody doesn't want to make a deal, and if somebody doesn't want to make a deal, I think that person won't be around very long. That person will not be listened to very long, because I believe that Russia wants to make a deal. I believe certainly the people of Ukraine want to make a deal. They've suffered more than anybody else. We talk about suffering. They've suffered. But if you think about it, under President Bush, they got Georgia, right? Russia got Georgia. Under President Obama, they got a nice big submarine base, a nice big chunk of land where they have their submarines. You know that, right? Crimea. Under President Trump, they got nothing, and under President Biden, they tried to get the whole thing. They tried to get the whole big Ukraine, the whole thing. If I didn't get in here, they would have gotten the whole thing. So I can only say, you can go back to Bush, you can go back to Obama, and go back to Biden. They took a lot. The only one they didn't get, you know what I gave them? I gave them anti-tank missiles. That's what I gave them. I gave them sanctions on Russia. I gave them javelins. You know the javelins? You know when they took out all those tanks? You know the tanks were heading to Kiev by the hundreds, and they were unstoppable. And I gave them javelins. So, you know, I really, Putin is the one that will tell you this has not been so good for them. The fact is that I just want fairness. I want fairness. But think of it. I gave Russia nothing except grief. I gave them nothing. I gave them sanctions and javelins. That's what I gave them. Obama gave them sheets, and you heard that statement before. It's a very famous. Trump gave them javelins, and Obama gave them sheets, and then they say how close I am to Russia. And let me tell you, we have to make a deal because there are a lot of people being killed that shouldn't be killed. But remember, Trump gave them nothing, and the other presidents gave them a lot. They gave them everything.
Mr. President, on trade, you met with Argentine President Javier Milei at CPAC. He wants to sign a free trade agreement with the United States. Is that something that you would consider even with Argentina or any other country?
I'll consider anything, and Argentina. I think he's great, by the way. I think he's a great leader. He's doing a great job. He's doing a fantastic job. Brought it back from oblivion. Yeah, we'll look at things. We're looking at the UK with things. It doesn't have to be tariffs, but tariffs are easy, they're fast, they're efficient, and they bring fairness. For instance, when people kill their dollar, their equivalent of the dollar, whether it's the yuan or the yen in Japan or the yuan in China, when they drop them down, that puts us at a very unfair disadvantage. So all I have to do is say, Howard, we're going to have to raise the tariffs a little bit, because I've called President Xi, I've called the leaders of Japan to say you can't continue to reduce and break down your currency. You can't do it because it's unfair to us. It's very hard for us to make tractors, Caterpillar, here when Japan, China, and other places are killing their currency, meaning driving it down. So all of these things add up, and the way you solve it very easily is with tariffs, because when they do that, instead of having to make phone calls every day like I used to do with certain leaders, President Xi a little bit, a lot of phone calls, talking about the fact that they're lowering their yuan, they're lowering it down, and that makes it very, very hard for us. So this way I just say, look, let them do that, and we make up for it with the tariffs. But
Will you be speaking with Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum about tariffs?
yeah, sure, I will. I have a lot of respect for her. Are you
Mr. President, takes effect. It'll be 20% on China now. How high are you willing to go against China?
Well, I can't say. It depends on what they do with their currency. It depends on what they do in terms of a retaliation with some kind of an economic retaliation, which I don't think they're going to retaliate too much. Hey, look, the United States has been taken advantage of for 40 years. The United States has been a laughingstock for years and years. That's why this gentleman is built in Taiwan instead of building here. It would have been better if he built here. If we had a president that knew what they were doing, and we had a lot of them very bad on trade. Look, I'm a huge fan of Ronald Reagan, but he was bad on trade. Very bad on trade. He allowed a lot of people, a lot of businesses to be taken. So I say that with due respect, because he was so great on other things, but he was bad on trade. We are setting records right now, records like nobody has ever seen before. When you have companies like this coming in, and almost 40% of their company in one signature is going to be devoted to what he does, which is one of the most important businesses in the world. That's an unbelievable thing. When Apple now is going to start building all of their plants here, all because of what we've done in terms of, it's not because he likes me or they like me. They don't probably like me at all. I don't know. I think he likes me a little bit at least. But you know what? It's the incentive we created, or the negative incentive. I mean, it's going to be very costly for people to take advantage of this country. They can't come in and steal our money and steal our jobs and take our factories and take our businesses and expect not to be punished. And they're being punished by tariffs. It's a very powerful weapon that politicians haven't used because they were either dishonest, stupid, or paid off in some other form. And now we're using them.
Have you spoken with President Xi?
Say it.
Have you spoken with President Xi about this term?
I don't want to tell you that. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much.
From Andrew Cuomo running for New York City mayor.
Will people who don't respond to the emails be fired?
black Charger 7990 Chevy. 7990 Chevy. Hello, sir.
What's up, boys?
Hey, I'm Trooper Price, State Police. We're gonna stop you coming up flashing lights there. You were speeding just a little bit.
My flashing lights?
There used to be flashing lights. It's a 71 to 282.
How fast are you going?
You're going 50 and 45. Not that big of a deal.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not bad. Do you have your license on you?
Yeah, I do.
You got your registration and insurance. Is this your car?
Well, it's the county's.
The county's?
Yeah.
What, you work for a county department?
Yeah, Johnson County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, okay.
Glasses.
How long you been with them?
I've got my gun on my side, too, okay?
Okay.
Yep, service rep. I've been the sheriff for the last 4 years.
Okay.
All right, guys, you're going to have to bear with me. I know we just got the insurance a couple of days ago.
What are you doing up here in Crawford County?
Well, I went to visit a CI.
Visit who?
A CI just north of town. Delivered some bags of goodies up there.
What did you deliver to him?
Well, his wife. Let me pop the truck and I'll show you. There's some goods at the co-op deal we did.
Yeah.
Where it's giving out to needy families and stuff like that.
Hey, if you don't,
good deal.
Hey, since you're off now, just throw your service weapon over the passenger seat. Come back here. There you go. So you said you met a CI? Yeah. What, like a
confidential informant?
Yeah, but I mean that's what were you taking him?
These right here, brother. These are things that we put together. Little care packages for homeless, or not, well, people in need.
Oh, really?
Things like that, yeah.
So why is your CI in Crawford County?
Well, got them in Crawford County. I've got CIs, and I got one in Sebastian County. Got Franklin, Pope, Johnson.
They just drive to Johnson to work, or what?
No. They're just people that we get information from.
Okay.
People know a long time that.
It's kind of weird.
Get information.
Well, it's kind of different. I've worked narcotics a lot, you know. But
yeah.
I hear of people having CI and stuff, but I've never heard of them like a sheriff or a sheriff's department outside the county that works outside of Johnson County. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We do it, brother.
Do you?
You bet. You bet.
You do it as sheriff?
Of course.
Hands on.
Hands on, brother. That's the only way it goes.
Yeah.
Hard charging.
Yeah.
You bet.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you just up here fixing to head back to Johnson County?
I'm going to pull in here, buy a knife, and then head back home. Yep.
Yeah.
Got a parade at 5 and head back.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is one of my new guys, so just talk with him for just a second. We'll get you out of here soon. Okay, you don't have no more guns and like that on you?
Nope.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, buddy.
So my beard has one hair than the other, more hair, and just take it all off, maybe.
He's up here seeing a CI out of Johnson County. Taking him a thank you back. Never mind. Y'all here.
The
FBI?
Okay.
Any other weapons on you at all?
Nope. No in the car.
No backup weapon anywhere?
Nope.
Stand here. Hey, Sheriff, let me ask you this. You don't
Scammer
have nothing illegal
call.
in your car, do you? Nothing you're not supposed to have? No drugs?
There could be, there could be drugs in there.
There is
Most
drugs?
definitely. Yep.
What kind of drugs?
There's some, my CI just gave me some things.
What's
just in
things?
passing, there's some little,
I don't know what things are.
there's some butter and,
like marijuana?
Yeah, and like a butter marijuana and 2 little buds that through the course going on, carrying on, talking to them.
Hey, go ahead and put your hands behind your back real quick, okay? This whole deal's odd to me, and so as of right now, I'm going to go ahead and detain you, okay? I'm not saying you're under arrest right now, but as of right now, we're just going to detain you until we figure out what's going on, okay? Because I've never heard of a sheriff not saying that what you're doing is wrong, but I can tell you this. I've been working narcotics for 7 years, okay? And I've never heard of a sheriff himself coming out. I'm not saying it don't happen, because it does happen, but not very often that comes out and works narcotics on his own and stuff like that, okay? So, and now that you said you've got some narcotics in your car, we're going to search your car, okay? So, is this your personal car, or is this your...
No, this is a county-owned vehicle.
Okay. Does the court and all them, they allow you to take this out for personal use? And
Well, I wouldn't quite call it personal use.
I want to unzip your jacket.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Give it a go.
Let me ask you this, just, do you think, if you were in my position, would you think this is odd?
Trooper, based on
I'm talking outside of them being here. Look at me. Oh, you're talking
I'm
to me.
with you.
Okay.
I'm with you.
I'm asking you.
I'm going to. I'm going to go ahead and just evoke my rights, and I'm going to speak attorney and say I'm under arrest. And you guys,
okay.
I'll be respectful and do whatever you need to do.
I understand that.
Okay.
I'm going to let you have it right here, okay? Y'all want to watch him for me? Okay. Hey, let's get gloves. I don't think I got rubber gloves. You got any rubber gloves?
Do what you want to do. Just go in the back. Well, my car for a while. You know what I'm saying? Get some more. It don't work.
Yeah, these ain't gonna work. I don't think.
Does work? That's not working.
There, I got this one on. Okay.
Right there is what was described as opiate cocktails.
And these?
No, those are just replicas. I don't know what they are. I've got to check them. See if they are.
In this door?
Yeah, it's in the doorway there.
There ain't nothing in this pocket. Okay, yeah, I got them. Yeah.
Would you call it, please? Okay, would you get on the phone? Jeremy Bennett? Okay, would you call Jeremy and tell him that?
Hey, since you told me where those are, you want to just tell me where the bud is?
Huh?
Since you told me where those are, you want to tell me where the bud is?
They're in the trunk.
Okay.
Put them in they're in a plastic bag.
Okay.
A trash bag.
Okay. smell it now.
Those are the 2 items I was referring to.
Yeah. That's a lot of wax.
That's butter.
Butter, wax, still a lot. Yeah.
Will you loosen the right one just a tad on the front?
Let me feel it. This one?
No, the right one.
Oh, the right one. It's not. It's twisted. You good?
I'll be that hungry. She didn't want to eat anything. Arkansas is the scariest state that I drive through whenever I go back home. Every time I get instantly nervous when I'm in Arkansas, especially if I have weed on me. I normally do. Lots of it. Very easily to smell it. I'm fucking white knuckling Arkansas the whole way through. Driving perfect feeling. You see, they pulled him over for 5 over. You don't go 5 over in Arkansas if you got weed on you. No? Anything over. Perfect. Maybe 1 mile an hour under. Take a point.
270, about the 7-mile marker. It's a white DMC pickup, 983 X3 Victor Falls. Yeah.
dude, I just remembered I had some fucking steroid mouthwash. I'll be back. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Dexamethasone.
Hey, I'm just gonna let you sit over here, okay? I'm gonna put you in my car. Going over there. You know, if the right to remain silent, anything said can be used against you in the court of law. You're the right attorney present for any questions. You can't afford one to be appointed for no additional charge. You understand all that? I do, sir. Okay. Let me ask you this. Would you like to talk about anything we found in there so far?
No, I told you everything that was in there.
Well, I'm asking, do you want to talk about any of that?
No, there's an explanation for everything that's in there.
I'm asking you, would you like, if I ask you some questions, would you be willing to talk about it right now?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
I'm good. Thank you.
Yep.
Pop.
Sports fans, did they get a roller's block? It sure is.
Hey, Pop.
3598. 3510. What's your 3-car pileup, river bridge, walking dam on Xavier side.
Oh, but that's you. I might. Oh man! Oh, fuck. Oh. That helps. Dude, that helped it tremendously. Dexamethasone to the rescue. Man, I should have. Ah! My hands off. Oh, I feel so much better, dude. Dude, that stuff's amazing. How did I forget about it? Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's because I had some other stuff that was called Magic Mouthwash or whatever. It's like a combination of lidocaine and a bunch of other stuff. Remember? But it had a recall. Was supposed to use it because it could have like, contaminants in it, like lead or whatever, or something. No, exactly, because their QA was shit. Talked about that months ago. Well, I haven't had a real bad flare up really since then. I think like it's this bad where I actually needed to use the lidocaine or something. I totally forgot that I had that one. It doesn't have recall. Oh, dude, instantly, my mouth feels better. That's amazing. Topical steroids. Man, I was hating life, dude. My throat was so sore, my mouth, everything, dude. They're bad right now. But hopefully, not only will that help to like alleviate some of the pain, maybe it'll help to heal them too, because it adds to it's compounding. Once I get flared up and it's hurting, the stress that's caused from the flare up causes the flare up to linger longer because like that's I don't know that triggers it. The stress trigger when I can't eat that also makes it they can't heal because I'm not getting proper protein intake. Sores need protein to heal. Oh, like so they need amino acids, they need vitamins. Your body needs nutrients. I haven't eaten anything today. This shit. I have some oatmeal that's ready, but I was like thinking, man, I was sitting here like, man, I got that oatmeal ready right now. I can eat it. Like I definitely couldn't eat it on stream because I'd literally look retarded eating. Like I wouldn't look like I was well. Now I can eat like normal. Like I can swallow and it doesn't hurt. Man, I've been sitting here. I've been thinking about cutting the stream off actually, just so I didn't have to hide how much I was in pain anymore. Because talking was hurting, swallowing was hurting, drinking this water. That's why I was turning my head away because it's so fucking much just to swallow water. And I haven't drinking enough water today either. My urine is straight like orange, like dark orange. Normally I drink a lot of water every day, but like I said, it hurts so much to drink right now that I can't even like get my hydration levels to where they need to be, and that also affects my ability to my body to heal itself. Yep. So yeah, steroid dexamethasone mouthwash. It's a prescription. You can only get it from a doctor. Because I could hurt myself with that stuff if I just like drank it or something or whatever or overused it. Wow, man! Oh, thank modern medicine. I know you could tell, Sister T, because you see me every day. You had to be able to tell I'm going through something. Because I wasn't saying shit for one. I'm just sitting here and just like, huh. Hey, I wasn't laughing about much either. I forget. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's prescription. I don't know, but can you get it? Let me see. I don't think you can. Okay. dexamethasone. Yeah, I think the closest thing you can get over the counter is something like oral gel, antiseptic, or something, which that wouldn't touch what this stuff just did. That stuff, the oral gel type stuff, not only would it taste weird and cause like this numbing sensation, you know what I mean? Like, this doesn't cause any of this. This makes my throat feel more normal. Like I can still tell something's going on. It's a little itchy, scratchy. Very, very dulled out pain in comparison. Without it, this creates a really sharp pain. Swallowing creates sharp, talking creates sharp pain. Yawning, sneezing, coughing. I've taken like one hit off this bowl today because I've been thinking, dude, that's gonna hurt like hell. I'm not doing that either. But yeah, this is saying, oh, but what I was getting at was the stuff that you can get over counter. It doesn't last as long. It causes your taste buds to not work correctly. You know what I mean? Because it's doing like it's like that stuff absorbs and stays right there, and I don't know. It sucks. I've used that oral gel and stuff like that before, and it's no good in comparison. It's for people that get like one mouth sore. This is dexamethasone steroidal mouthwash used to prevent and treat swollen. Stop it, bitch! This is a fucking $300 something chair. You don't know shit about. Stop fucking up my shit. Falling apart anyway, but damn. Oh man, what the fuck? See behind me. Here's some food. She's always a little cunt when it's around lunchtime, dude. She's like, Christ, she's not attacking me. Alright. She needs to just chill out, man. I feed her 4 times a day. I'd understand if I was only feeding her twice a day. It's like, hey man, it's food time. That's like twice the amount of food she's getting at that time. But like, you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna get it. You'll be alright. I'm checking something out here. Discard any remaining dexamethasone mouthwash after 28 days. Fuck you. Huh. That shit would be in the... Dude, I wouldn't have any right now. I'd be like, oh man, I gotta go to the VA and get some. My stuff's expired. It works just fine to me. I've had that stuff for like half a year now, I think. 30 seconds? Man, I switch it for 2 minutes. I don't give a shit. That's how you make it work. 30 seconds. And they're tripping. Or water? What? These people are mixing it with water and shit. And this is struck that I wasn't told to do any of this. Take 2.5 ml and transfer to a measuring cup, and then pour 25 milliliters of water in with it, and then use that to swish it around for 30 seconds. Now, I go straight from teaspoon to mouth and swish that around for 2 minutes. I say you get the full effect. I don't give a shit. It is, dude, if the VA didn't tell me, I don't have to do this. But this is what singhealth.com thinks you're supposed to do it, the way you're supposed to do it. I mean, I can try doing it this way and see if it works as well. I don't think it will, though. It'll, like, it won't. There's no way it will, because it'll be diluted in my mouth. And I won't rinse it for as long. No way it'll work as well, dude. Sorry. I want to get all the active ingredient out of it if I can. Not wasting that stuff. It's precious. I know. You, dude, if you can't tell the difference, because I feel like $1 million in comparison to what I felt like just a few minutes ago. Like anybody from that other dude's channel that might have come through here and been like, look, this fucker's stoned again. Look, he's got his head in his hand. He's passing out on the stream, fucking loser. No, it's because I was hurting in pain. I've got a fucking disease. Like, you wouldn't wish on your fucking biggest enemy, probably. It sucks so much. That's why I'm so skinny. I lost all my weight from having flare-ups, fucking dramatic flare-ups for a while, and I couldn't get under control. I didn't eat hardly anything because of it. That and, like, there was multiple reasons I lost so much weight, but it didn't have to do with, people probably think I was a tweaker or something. It wasn't. I'm not. I've never been. Not my thing, man. Stoner. That's what most people assume, though. Like the new the country here, they'll see me scrawny, they'll see pale, weaker. Or when they see me with my head in my hand and stone, they think I'm just a burnout. People, like, disabilities or illnesses that society can't see. I like. I almost wish I had a way for them to see, like, a light that flashed, and they knew that I was going through some shit internally. Just fucking maybe know that. You know what I mean? You're not having to deal with a bunch of pain in your mouth right now, kind of thing. It's like an exact thing like that, because it's so exact. People don't understand. Well, like, they might comment and chat, and I'm like really short with them, and I'm just like, "Hey man, what's going on, Bill?" Like, Bill came by, and I wasn't trying to talk at all. It wasn't personal because I'm going through it. It hurts to, like, use my voice box. I think I have sores down in here actually, and it's helped them too, because I swallowed some of the remnants of the mouthwash down my throat after I spit it out. I don't swallow this stuff, but you're not supposed to eat or drink for 30 minutes after. So some of it's actually gotten down in here too. And I forget. I should have used that stuff days ago. It would have made a difference in how bad it got. Oh, hey, look at this thing that Anthony posted. I have on my cheeks. I have them everywhere in my mouth. But one thing in particular that's bothering me with talking is they're all on my tongue and my cheeks. So anytime I do this, my molars, my side teeth, are rubbing against these mouth sores that I have on my cheeks right there. I have on my lips here, my gums in the front, of course my tongue on the sides and on the flat surface, my throat, the back top of my mouth, down here where the lip meets the gum and where the lip meets the gum here as well, and on the edge of the lips right here on the top lip. Luckily I don't have one on the tip of my tongue at the moment, so there's that saving grace. Look at this. Anthony posted it. Ready, baby girl? Hungry? Food? You hear her meow. What's food? You hungry? Not again. He thinks this thing just magically pops food out of it when I take it in there, I think. No. Bruno. Okay. Yeah. One more job. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to get eyes out of her first. I'm not trying. I'm not teasing her with her food. Don't think that that's what I'm doing. I'm not trying to fucking say you can't have it. You know, it's just I'm trying to get her run around a little bit first. Been sitting down all day. Is she? Wait. LOL didn't come on the. Nothing's messing up. Huh. They're not popping up on the screen right now like this. This isn't working right now. Wrong. I gotta order. I gotta put something on. I gotta order some stuff for pets.
De Pere, Wisconsin, completing routine paperwork when a disturbance outside a bar caught his attention. He observed two women engaged in a physical altercation while a man attempted to intervene and break up the fight. As the officer pulled up with his emergency lights activated, one of the women quickly attempted to walk away despite being ordered to stop. What first appeared to be a routine bar brawl soon turned out to be a heated conflict between a 53-year-old mother and her 21-year-old daughter.
You're gonna get tased. Hold on, put your hands on your back.
No,
put your hands on your back.
Damn.
My God.
457, I'm behind Baba's.
Really?
I had one resisting.
I'm not resisting. Oh my God, you just got on the fire. You just broke my jaw.
Give me another hand.
You just broke my jaw. Are you kidding me right now? Really?
Yep.
Really?
Now you're under arrest too.
Really? Because me and my daughter have an argument? Really?
457. Can I get rescue as well?
Can I stand up?
Yep.
Literally cannot
Go this way.
touch her. You can hold me that way, but you cannot. You cannot.
You
You
want to
gotta
switch up?
be very, yeah. You gotta be very,
Then tuck one of your knees.
Yeah, you gotta be very,
And we're going to
gracious.
stand you up that way.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
In the alleyway behind Baba's.
Hold on.
There's two
Actually-
subjects standing outside of Baba's.
Actually, if you could.
Or
actually
just
go
to the
this way.
west.
After she was handcuffed, the daughter and husband caught up and began interfering with the arrest.
Don't walk up here. Otherwise, you're going to go in cuffs too.
Okay, you need to listen because you're literally breaking.
You can back up.
Okay.
You can back up, otherwise you're going to go to jail for
You
obstruction.
just broke my lip because you just punching me. You gotta loosen this on my right.
Now she's going to jail for obstruction.
What do you mean? She's fine, dude.
Can you take those two over there?
All right, you two with me.
Okay. Why are you grabbing her like that? You need to loosen my
I have
right
my niece so
wrist.
she doesn't
All
fall.
right, I need you two to come with me now. Okay?
Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
Ma'am, I need you to come with me right now.
One notch. One notch. You're literally gonna break my wrist.
You need to twist your wrist a little more because I can fit a whole finger in it.
As the assisting officer attempted to separate them, the mother suddenly kicked him in the leg.
Why are you holding her?
All right, ma'am, I need you to just back up.
You can go to jail.
Back up now. Now.
Whoa.
Back up.
Like that.
Back up now. Back up.
Punch her like that.
She just kicked me. Back up, otherwise you're getting handcuffed right now.
You're gonna break my wrist. You're gonna break my wrist. Like that. You're gonna break my wrist.
Guys, no, stay back. Stay back. Stay back. I will put you in handcuffs right now.
You're hurting her. I watched the whole thing.
Back up.
Call Mondo
Back
right
up
now.
right now.
Call my attorney right now.
Back up.
Go ahead. That's fine. Let's do it.
Just,
Let's
no,
do
I'm
this.
not fighting you.
I'm not fighting you.
Okay,
I am with
back up now.
you. got it. I'm here.
You're breaking my
I'm not breaking it.
This is bullshit. He f***ing assaulted her. I saw it. What the f***?
Okay,
Call him right now.
back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Mom, stop.
Stay back now.
Mom, stop.
Diane,
Yes, both of them are going too.
Back up. All right,
we're good. We're back
no,
up.
no,
Hey,
no.
I saw the assault. I saw the assault.
All
You
right.
hit her.
If they don't want to listen, they can both go for obstruction.
Hey, call Mondo right now. Thank you. Hey, are you here? Hello. Hey.
Mom, stop.
Hey, can you hold them back?
Calm down.
Stay here.
I understand. Please don't put your hand in my face. Mom.
You're gonna go in handcuffs pretty quick. So shut up.
Hey,
Don't tell me to
don't,
shut
do
up.
not, do not, do not.
Mom.
Hey,
Kicked him multiple times. She was
You're gonna break
fighting with her
my
daughter
wrist.
on the
My blood
sidewalk.
or the
I saw the assault, gentlemen.
She's not.
We are on take here.
Why are you making her
We're all
move
being
like
recorded.
that?
Stop. Hey, can you guys please go back?
She's so
Guys,
acrobat.
I want you guys over here. So I can go over here so you can assault her more? No.
Because of the mother's combative behavior, officers decided to place her in a wrap restraint device.
We're gonna probably need wrap for her.
Really?
She
Where's
keeps
the
kicking.
cure?
Grab the wrap out of my kid. They don't listen. They're not listening. She keeps getting in the way of everything I told them what they do over Canada.
Well, you're
Everything's
Maybe you can assault her more.
let her go. Why is she? Why make him
Or you're gonna
move
go
her
hand-
fucking knee?
Do not. You're pushing me.
Right, but you're making it more difficult situation. We're trying to figure out and calm down the situation.
Really? After he pushed her down on the ground?
As the daughter and father continued to escalate the situation, officers detained them both.
Turn around.
No.
Turn around. You're being detained. Stand. Stop. Stop, ma'am. Ma'am.
Are you f***ing kidding me?
Stop resisting.
Please stop. Please stop.
Stop resisting.
Brian, take him to the
Stop resisting.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
We are okay. You and I are okay.
We're not playing this game anymore.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
You're gonna get tried.
Are you kidding?
Throw it in my car. Throw it in my car.
The only drunk people must suck.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
No. Ridiculous.
There's none of these people would act like this if they weren't drunk.
Yeah.
Except for the kid, maybe. Maybe the kid's drunk too.
Assaulted my wife. This is good. This is great. Great.
Dude, you're assaulting my mother. That's absolutely absurd. That's. Wait, I'm super claustrophobic.
No, that's fine.
No, I'm super claustrophobic. No, you guys.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, the assault's continuing while I'm not looking. That's great.
No, I'm already dead.
Yep, I got you, babe. I got you.
Hold on.
No, Ben! Ben! No, you don't understand. No, Ben! I'm super autistic. No. Dude, you made it this way.
What the
I'm just
fuck,
telling you that
bro?
right now.
Sounds like a Muppet.
You just have to
Made it this way. Mom, you're fine.
Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving.
And the kid is telling her.
I understand. I'm trying to double lock these for your safety and mine.
Really?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons on you? Do you have any weapons on you? Yep.
Just my muscles, man.
Okay.
No.
This is based on your actions.
I will do whatever you want. Honest to God. Please, God.
Spin around.
Please.
These are your actions.
This is not ethical. Stop.
Can I ask you one question?
Move your feet
please?
apart, please.
I got you.
Do you have anything on you that's
I do
going to
not,
poke
sir.
or pick me?
I have nothing,
Please
sir.
stop moving for a second.
Zero.
Dude, like, I'm a college student. Can you stop touching me?
You're going under arrest.
I understand.
What would you do if your wife was around the corner?
I don't know what's all going on.
Okay.
So
How about
relax.
just a little move to the left?
No, dude, stop touching my.
I'm not touching. You're
You
being
just
recorded.
touched my.
No. I checked your
Don't
pockets.
touch me. Don't touch me.
Grab that.
That's to my vagina.
What would you do if your wife was over there?
Well, it sounds like she's resisting pretty good.
Mom! Stop! Please! Mommy!
She got pushed down by your guy. I saw it. For f***'s sake. Oh, we're
Well, it's all on.
in court on this one. This
It's all
is gonna
on.
be great.
Sir, it's all on body camera. Okay.
Hey, I got it, dude. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to replay it.
No, oh my God! Oh my God! Are you kidding me right now?
Nope.
Please, can you let me walk towards my mom? They are detaining her.
No, she's under.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is up with that? I'm like 100 pounds.
Yep.
I'm 100 pounds. No!
So this does multiple things.
Oh
This
my God.
prevents you from assaulting any other officers.
They're still here.
Stop.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the? Oh my God! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't!
You get it. I'm gonna go.
No!
Jeez.
No!
County.
No!
Hey, hold on. Hey.
Please
help, Mommy?
Mommy! Wait, can you pull the hair out of my mouth?
Yeah.
Like, literally?
Then just stop yelling, okay?
No. Please stop. Please stop.
Don't throw my car.
Ow. Let go of my... Wait, no. Wait, more. I have more hair on my face. Please. Literally 2 seconds.
We're gonna roll you over on
No,
this side.
wait, can you give me more?
And they're gonna sit you
Wait,
up so
more
you
hair
don't-
on my- No.
I know. I got you. She's probably gonna need
No, you don't. Let go.
Stop resisting.
Let go.
Ma'am, stop.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the back of the squad for now. I'll talk to you in just a bit, okay? But right now we got stuff going on, so.
We got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
Sit up. Sit up. There you go.
Stop! What are you doing? Stop! No, grab my right lip. Can you grab my right lip? Wait, no. Can you lick me? Like right here. No, more. Yeah, more. Grab. Yeah. Stop!
You get tased if you don't.
You're gonna get tased. I don't give a
Don't, I got your phone in the front, so don't let me forget it, okay? Okay, sir. All right, take a seat in there. So there is a spot for your hands right there. So, all right. I'm going to just shut this, okay?
Wait, one more. One more.
For the count.
One more.
You wrap it all?
Do you have another wrap?
We only have the one so far.
I don't see any.
No, just like, do like your full mitt. Full mitt. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Okay. Look at me.
1080. Yeah, she's 1080. We're going to need another wrap.
Dude, literally relax. You're strong enough. Be strong. Hold me back. You're strong enough. Don't
Just relax.
I understand.
All right, you guys need help?
Hurt anybody else? Go grab Grant's car, bring it around.
Okay.
We're gonna stick her, wrap her. My car's right in front.
Get it.
We're here to help you. Just
I get it, but stop. Why are you doing that to her? No.
Thank you for not doing that in my
sorry.
face.
No. I give all respect. Trust me.
I appreciate it.
No. I have literally, her and I were literally, dude, I'm not even hammered.
Not anymore.
Get me up. I won't do anything.
We have to leave you down, okay? Just relax.
Really?
The reason why we do this is just for your protection and ours.
Okay, but if people want, okay.
What's your name?
She's fine. She's sitting up. Don't talk to me like you know what's going on.
Okay.
Move her purse. So
Oh God, it's pushing.
we got his car coming around. Are you not from around here?
No, I don't live here.
Did we get all your information and stuff?
Nobody asked me anything.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Sure, look at me for f***ing honest, to God's sake.
We're going to let you stand up, okay?
Thank you. It is my senior night. But I require, I can't. So, hold on. You just, if you keep talking to me, like focus on me. Keep talking to me.
Are you, do you live in, do you live
in Illinois.
Okay.
I go to school here.
Okay, what's the formula for you?
It's like a breathe in, breathe out, right?
Yep.
You know it. You got it. Okay.
Breathing.
So focus.
Yep, we'll be good. I'm gonna run this
Okay,
to make
you
sure
and
it's
I.
okay,
Yep.
and then we'll
That's
talk,
all
okay?
it's about. You're right. You just keep talking on me.
Run with her then?
No, she's fine. She's
I have the guy in
she's
the
with me. It's all.
Separated.
This is a little bit.
How did this all start, ma'am?
Just
push it back and forth, or what?
No, it's just my daughter and I. It's more. No, it's more my daughter and I are just having it.
You go to school here?
Yeah, it's her senior night, so it's a joking league. Okay, so like she bought shot, we didn't buy a shot. We're like, like it was like.
Can I have you sit in the back of my car?
That's fine.
Okay.
Can I ask one question?
Yep. What's your question?
Does my mom look
So
like?
I don't know what they got going on right now. I'm here to help you out.
Go ask them.
Okay?
I want to know before I get in your car. Please go ask them.
So
why
we'll ask him in just
no,
a
I
second.
won't get in your car before you.
Then we're gonna be standing out here, okay?
Like just a.
Supposed to be a good night out, right?
No, yeah, no offense. Like we were just like not mad at each other, just going, oh, you should have bought. I bought. Like it's no.
He's trying to get. He thinks they're gonna let her go.
Climb off some walls.
I understand, and I saw you, and I.
Relax, okay? Just back here. Just take a couple breaths for me, okay?
Joke.
Okay.
Why is my mom look like that?
I'm about to
Can you
explain
get
that
my
to you.
hair out of my mouth, please,
Sure.
in a non-inappropriate way?
Right.
Thank you.
No, so I'm gonna explain that to you. So the reason why she's like that is because she's
really thinks she's all that, doesn't she?
I understand.
Right, so that's what happens when people aren't cooperating with us. We put them in a device called Rapid.
Real fuckable lady. Good for you.
Multiple officers.
You know what I mean? Like, what does she want? A fucking prize? Now you're 18. Hey, you can take your clothes off for men.
Why am I in cuffs? What did I do?
You're just being detained at this time. Oh, she's under arrest. You're under arrest. All right, let's go take a seat in my car, all right?
I'm under arrest. Perfect. We've been here for 4 years. I've been part of I mean, dude, I can do I'm not like hammered.
Just because we can't, can't have you walk, we're gonna have to lift you up and carry you over.
Okay, my right arm, you cannot touch my right
bicep,
arm. Yeah, literally in the middle of my bicep.
Okay.
So you cannot grab my.
Usually we grab the handles here.
Her daughter's gonna be just like her, probably.
Try to grab,
older.
try not
Probably
to.
already is like her.
No, there is no try not to.
My mom started a fight and I didn't do anything.
Here, just watch your head, okay? Just take a seat. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Cannot put me in. Like, I cannot.
Well, that's why I got an ambulance here. We're going to make sure you're okay.
No, I can't do air. Like, I need air.
What is that?
Like, I need air. Like, I cannot. You cannot.
They'll be able to turn the air tanks on in there for you. They'll put you on there.
One notch on this. It's literally ripping my wrist.
And they're not loosening up anymore.
No, it's ripping my wrist. Dude,
I don't know. I don't think she can.
They
called her alcohol legally.
It's on you. I mean, you want to rip my wrist? That's on you.
No, we don't want to do that.
Give me one.
I'm not.
Nothing.
I put a whole finger
Literally
in there. After
nothing.
you first complained about it.
My daughter and I walked out. We pushed each other. Really? This is the most ridiculous thing. No, we're having.
Okay.
Really? You don't have an argument with your
Like I said, I just got here, so I don't know what's going on. Are you hurt anywhere?
No, and she's not hurt. We're just literally.
I grabbed onto her. She pulled away and got like.
Well, yes, because you're grabbing me.
All right, can I take a look at you? You're not hurt all right now?
I'm not hurt. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
But this is all my hips up.
Okay.
So you need to loosen my shit up. You don't
I was just
understand.
calling to see if to get her.
Here, look at me for 2 minutes.
Can you just hold on 1 second? So the only reason you're in that is because you decided to kick and assault our officers. So now you're going to stay in that until you go to jail.
That's fine, but can you please just loosen me up?
It's going to stay just like it is.
Okay, I don't need to get checked out. I'm fully capable. I've had 3 drinks all night. Like, it's not like, I'm not drunk. I'm not.
All right, I'm just going to get some of your information. Where are you guys staying at? At the hotel here? Correct. Okay. Are you from Illinois?
I am.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Oh. Well, it doesn't have to be unfortunate.
Don't fault me.
Okay. I'm not faulting you.
I'm just joking with you. What's going on?
Can you just give me 1 second, then I'll explain to you. I just want to run you attention.
It's very painful.
And
you don't.
Normally we would take it off, but unfortunately in the situation.
No, I'm just saying take it off. If you could just loosen just this area.
And there's no straps on it. The only straps that we have are these, and they're usually underneath.
It is the most ridiculous.
Once it's on, the only ones that are taking it off are the ones that usually it comes down to is the jail.
You guys want us to do a blood pressure check?
No, if she's refusing, no. We'll just put her on the cot. If we can wheel her over to there, that way we don't have to carry her.
So obviously when I arrive on scene, I wasn't the first here, didn't know everything that's going on.
I understand.
So that's why we kind of try to de-escalate. It's why I ask you to step away because there's yelling from every angle. Okay. So basically right now it sounded like your wife was kind of having some issues, so that's why we are being rescued.
Right arm. Don't grab my right arm.
1, 2, 3.
Bicep.
That way it'll help with getting her on.
Always on the error side of caution. We get them medically checked out. Okay. I did not see any visible injuries on her. Grant, is she in the back of your car?
No, she's in the back. We're gonna deal with her in a second.
And I saw the whole thing. So.
Okay. Like I said, I don't.
I understand.
Okay. Sure.
Completely. I understand.
Okay.
You and I are fine.
Okay.
We're good.
So what's probably going to go on tonight is I'll probably, after I just confirm with them, sounds like I'll probably just release you. You're just going to go to the hotel and go to sleep tonight.
It's always the first time for everything.
I guess.
Right? I don't even know. So remember, nobody have an argument with their daughter.
Well, there's one, you can have arguments. What you can't do is you can't cause a disturbance and you can't be pushing and shoving in the middle, right outside of a bar. That's what you can't be doing. And then it sounds like possibly your wife is going to be going to jail, and then your daughter's also going to be going to jail. Okay. So that's just the information that I have right now, what I've gathered, and then I'm just going to make sure that they're fine letting you go, okay? So if you wouldn't mind, I'm just going to set you back there, and you're just give me a couple minutes.
The daughter?
Because she was extremely physically resistant. She ripped herself away from the squad, because from, I think, State Patrol is holding on to her.
After her mom was trampled to the ground. I understand. You were not here. I get
I'm just trying to explain everything.
You and I are not arguing.
Okay. All right.
We got this.
Okay. I mean, when you were there, did you see her rip away or no?
But I have, wait, if you come here, just, wait, can you just to talk. I have super claustrophobia. Okay, no, you're not even kidding. No,
I've got this. You got her?
Yep, super claustrophobia.
Okay.
Just like
Take a breath.
really bad. Like it's so funny. I'm super strong and like.
You're gonna have to reach in here and grab. When we were standing over there, because I don't know if you weren't facing
I was not facing.
All right, because I was facing it. I'm not lying to you.
Okay.
She like completely ripped away, knocked his body camera probably 7-8 feet away from him. So
I'm not sure how she's going to react. She's pretty resistant. She was first, and then as I'm dealing with her, both of them walk up around the corner. So I told them to stay here. She was running away.
all right, so just give me a couple more minutes, and then and you're right here, so it's not like I have to drive you very far.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not far.
Okay, all right, I'll be right back with you, sir. Okay. Just don't want to hit your knees. So
I'm good.
Okay.
You're doing it. I can't do it. But I'm like,
Try to swing your feet. If anything, we can scoot it back a little bit. Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now?
So.
Yeah, just go both through the ODC. Yeah. And then further behavioral de-obstruction resistance. And then for him, you have to consider it aggravated assault or aggravated battery in law enforcement. For fighting with you or for kid grant sometimes. Like battery to an officer. Yeah, intentionally. Bend your leg. Spit out.
No, don't shut me before you're gonna break my toe. No, you're gonna break my toe.
You guys want to
You're
pack
gonna break my toe. You're gonna break my toe.
You're able to pull
Don't
back a
break
little
my
more.
toe.
We're gonna try to slide you back a little bit more.
Wait, hold on. Now you're jabbing me.
Everything's broken with her. You broke my jaw.
Lean back a little bit.
You're gonna break my toe.
It's designed for you to lean back a little bit.
Her brain is broken.
It's not relaxing, but it's made so it doesn't restrict your breathing. So that's what it's made for you. That's why there's a little slack here.
Window down. Please put
that whole window's down. This whole window's down. Both windows are down.
Yeah. The girl I have.
Oh, dude, she sounds like she'd be a joy to be married to,
She
right?
is. But she wants to speak to Uncle. I guess I'm
Bad.
his mediator. With everything going on. I don't know that at all. Or
No. She's going to jail anyways. So if she's resisted, we'll put her in the wrap for the county. Perfect. And then we'll go from there. So.
Easy enough. All right. Thank you. Just really slowly. All right. There you go.
If you can't get it on, just.
She peers like here, Carrie. Oh my God, don't. No.
It's a seatbelt.
No.
It's just so you don't fall out.
I understand, but you don't know it. No, don't put it across my neck.
You don't want to wear the
seatbelt? No, I don't want the seatbelt. No, take it off. You silly. Okay. That's a lot of De Pere money spent on a silly situation.
Okay. All right. Well, you have a better night, ma'am. Okay.
You know what? Bless you. God bless you.
Bless you.
Okay. Here's your ID.
That's one of them sarcastic bless yous.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm just
It
going
means
to ask
actually
you to
fuck
just walk
you.
to the hotel.
Okay.
Okay.
But procedure for getting them at this point.
So Brown County Jail, just contact their non-emergency number, and then you can ask them as far as, we'll go this way, and then they'll let you know, or they'll contact you, because they have your number. You gave me your number. I'll make sure they have that at the jail, so then they can contact you, okay?
Okay.
All right, so otherwise the Brown County Jail is who you call, but they're going to get a phone call, they'll call, because they'll probably be able to be released, okay?
Okay.
So probably need a sober party to go get them, though, okay?
Is she pretty cooperative with you?
Yeah, with me she's cool. She doesn't want to see anyone. Yeah. No, not at all. She just wants an explanation to why she's under arrest. Okay. So I told her that once everything comes down, they will let her know. So it's up to you if you want to let her know.
Yeah, I'll talk to her.
Any other
Time
questions?
frame? Like.
It's usually probably an hour-ish.
Okay.
So, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you. And then I just would appreciate if you just go to the hotel, because while we're dealing with this other stuff going on right now.
What other stuff's going on right now? Just my stuff?
No, yeah, we have other investigation stuff going on right now, so I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Sergeant Magno, how are you? Okay. The reason why this is all is apparently my officer saw you and your mom pushing each other outside the bar. It didn't sound like it was anything major. But at the end of the day, when my officer tries to stop you guys to make sure everything's okay, and it sounds like people are walking away, resisting, and I understand if mom wants to act the way she does, that's where you have to be accountable for your actions too.
I just didn't like that.
I know, it's not easy. The reason why we do that is because we want to make sure she doesn't hurt herself, number one, and number two, anybody else that comes in contact. Absolutely. And that the way that you were acting.
Well, it's always about hurting her. They never want them to hurt themselves. They care so much about us.
Yeah, there's no
I don't believe that shit.
Battery to law enforcement.
The way he slammed her on the ground, he was caring that much.
Just mom. Okay, so mom can't be bonded out, daughter can. Yep. DC, DVO, and then resisting. So 150 for DC, resisting I think is like 250 or something like that. So yeah. So that's the reason why you're in this.
I understand.
And then when we show up, there's lots of us. We're not trying to be assholes or anything, but then when we're asking you to step back, then all of a sudden you grab onto that pole and you're yelling and fighting with the county officers. Well, we still have to control the situation, okay? So you're going to go with the state trooper here. You're going to go to jail for DC, disorderly conduct, and resisting obstructing, okay? Any questions for me?
I mean, I guess I just don't understand. I don't understand what I did.
Yeah, I just explained it to you. When we're trying to control a situation and it sounds like you're actively fighting and actively trying to prevent, and then when we try to separate you guys and then all of a sudden you start fighting with the law enforcement, that is why certain things happen the way they did. So. Sure. Right there. Public property. All right, you're good to go. Cool. We'll have it. We'll have everything sent down for you, so they should be good. I don't think you'll have any issues with the transport. So if you do, pull over and let us know. I'll send out one of our guys to back you up. He's transporting. He'll go. So if somebody can get the booking form for her, we'll be good.
Do you want to enforce the 72-hour no contact with your daughter?
I love her right now, tomorrow, today. No.
She does not want the 72-hour no contact enforced. We got another one too, her daughter. So. Yeah, I have one. We have two in wraps, unless they took her out of the wrap. But we wrapped her on scene. I don't know who has her. State maybe. Is this the mom or the daughter? This is the mom.
Take deep breath and hold here, okay? I know what you're talking about. Don't leave brackets on my. Oh my god. Just give me for a second. Just don't grab it on top of my bicycle.
As a result, the mother was charged with felony battery threat to an officer, along with misdemeanor counts of disorderly conduct and resisting obstructing an officer. The daughter also faced misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct and resisting obstructing an officer. Both were released within a day on a $10,000 signature bond and a $450 cash bond, with conditions requiring absolute sobriety and prohibiting contact with taverns or liquor stores. Months later, the mother was found guilty due to a no contest plea to both misdemeanor charges, while her daughter was only found guilty of resisting obstructing an officer. All remaining charges were dismissed but read in. Ultimately, the mother was sentenced to a fine and/or 10 days in jail and must write an apology letter to an officer. Her daughter received a 12-month deferred judgment agreement, meaning if she meets the specified conditions for a year, she won't be officially convicted and the misdemeanor charge could be dismissed. Want a deeper look into the channel or craving additional
perspective now from physician and public health specialist and Dr. Yalda Safai. All right, doctor, what is, good to see you, what is your perspective on all of this? We'll start with how Kennedy is kind of now handling it and what we should be talking about.
Well, it's promising that he's backed away from some of the misinformation he was spreading about vaccines. But I think the reason he is now, backing away from those claims is that this public health crisis is now his problem. Before it wasn't. And the outbreak we're seeing right now is a direct result of what vaccine hesitancy could cause. Measles is a preventable disease. That death could have been completely preventable. So I think now what you're seeing, the change in tone, is because now this is his problem and before it wasn't.
These numbers, I was looking, we could put them up on the screen about exemptions to the vaccine in Texas. So, it's interesting what's happened over, I guess it's the last decade or so, right? Because if you look at 2014, MMR vaccine exemptions were at 0.76% of the state. But now you fast forward to 2024, the number's up to 2.3%. So what, is it just Texas? Probably not, right? What's going on here in the last decade or so?
Oh, it's not Texas at all. This outbreak happens to be in Texas, but there have been outbreaks here and there over the past decade or so. But this is a direct result of the vaccine hesitancy movement we've been seeing for the past decade or so. This was supposed to be an eradicated illness, but now we're seeing a resurgence of it. The problem with measles is it's extremely contagious. One person can impact 8 to 10 people. So if one person comes to kindergarten with measles, they're endangering 8 to 10 people. And sometimes there's kids in kindergarten or preschool that are too young to get vaccinated or have an underlying health condition that prevents them from getting vaccinated. So Kennedy keeps preaching this is a personal choice, but when you're affecting other people's health, it's no longer a personal choice, unfortunately. So to answer your question,
from some parents who have young children, I think maybe they conflate a lot of different things at once. They say now, especially, and I don't remember this when my kids were young, it wasn't as prevalent, I don't think, about how many vaccines, especially young babies, are getting in one doctor's visit, at each time. So they say to themselves, well, do I want to wait a little bit? But with measles, measles has been around forever. This is one of the main ones that you should be getting right at a certain time. I mean, what type of advice do you give to parents? Because I know that is an issue that I've heard about where people come in and say, why am I getting, all these shots at once?
Sure, I'm glad you mentioned this. Well, the measles vaccine has been around since the 60s, so it's not a new vaccine. We know it's safe, we know it's effective, we know it's necessary. If I understand how people have hesitancy about getting too many vaccines at once, so I think it's really up to the pediatrician to be able to come up with a schedule to make the parents more comfortable if that is an issue. But this schedule is given for a reason. There's certain ages that you are now eligible and your body can tolerate the vaccines. It's not, the pediatricians have come up with this vaccine schedule based on years of research. But I think if you are faced as a physician with a parent that's hesitant, it's really up to you to make them as comfortable as possible, but try to encourage them to get it as soon as possible. Because if you send a young folk who's not vaccinated to kindergarten, to preschool with other people who, are not vaccinated, might have measles, you're putting them in danger. So it's the best idea to get them those vaccines as soon as possible.
All right, Dr. Aldo Safai, thank you for your expertise on this. We'll follow it in Texas and everywhere else. Now, thanks so much for watching. Just go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Oh. Right. Literally, I think that's the only reason why she was sitting here. She knew I was coming back with food. So she could get some. Crazy. Like, oh, I smell something. He's gonna bring that right here. And if I sit here, like Brody. She's the cat version of Brody. Always thinking about food.
To the southern border, where the Pentagon is deploying 3,000 additional U.S. troops, joining the thousands already there. The military might coming as the White House pressures Mexico to ramp up its security efforts on the other side of the wall. The Wall Street Journal reporting that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth warned in a private call that U.S. military action in Mexico is on the table if the country fails to meet the administration's demands at the border. News Nation's Jorge Ventura live for us in McAllen, Texas tonight, breaking this all down. Jorge, what are we learning?
Natasha, the Pentagon officially confirming those 3,000 active troops to be deployed to the border to join those ongoing operations here. It's all part of President Trump's ongoing agenda to crack down on illegal immigration and also stop the flow of fentanyl making it way into the United States. Those troopers, one of the main objectives will be to seal weak points along the southern border, providing another layer of support for Border Patrol agents here on the ground. That will include troopers from the Stryker Brigade team, as well as the General Support Aviation Battalion. They will be deployed along key points along the southern border. The Stryker Brigade Combat Team is a mechanized infantry force designed for mobility, protection, and firepower. Built around the 80-wheel Stryker vehicle, this unit is capable of rapid deployment via the C-130 aircraft within just 96 hours. The Stryker's light and more mobile design makes it effective in border terrain, allowing for quick responses to threats along the southern border. And accompanying the Strykers will be the General Support Aviation Battalion, providing air support to Border Patrol agents on the ground, and a tactical lift of 350 troops. This unit does include the Black Hawk helicopters for common operations as well as medical evacuations. Also, Chinook helicopters will be deployed to the southern border. We actually saw some of those Chinook helicopters when we were reporting down in San Diego. Now, this added air capability does ensure greater coverage in those remote areas and enhances the cooperation between troopers and Border Patrol agents on the ground. This deployment is part of a broader strategy by President Trump to seal the border. Since he took office, the military presence here has really jumped and increased, with over 9,000 troops deployed here since he took office. 4,200 active troops were deployed under federal orders, with another 5,000 National Guard troops were deployed under the current control of state governors. Now, according to the Wall Street Journal, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has warned Mexico's military leadership that the U.S. might act unilaterally if cartel activity and government collusion with criminal networks are not addressed. The Pentagon has not specified whether this warning includes direct military strike on Mexican soil, but it marks a significant escalation in diplomatic pressure on Mexico. This
because
also
of cartels,
Natasha, as we reported that the CIA is flying drones on Mexico, collecting intelligence on cartel activity in Sinaloa with the permission of Mexican officials.
We've got to protect our border from the cartels.
Just how long those troops will be deployed here at the southern border, but this is all coming at a time, Natasha, when these illegal crossings have plummeted to just around 300 per day across the entire southern border. Natasha.
Yeah, that graph
They try to do some crazy shit.
dropping to 300, as you said. Jorge Ventura live for us in McAllen, Texas. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your
and who was trying to stab. Surveillance video from Saturday night shows the chaotic scene of customers and workers pouring out onto Boylston Street. Now, according to BPD, an off-duty officer was inside that Chick-fil-A and he shot and killed the man who was trying to stab two people that he chased into the restaurant. The off-duty officer identified himself and then fired his gun when the suspect refused to drop his knife.
So a guy with a knife seemingly tried to kill two other people. Good thing he didn't succeed and is dead, right? Not so fast.
This is a pretty, tragic incident. We don't look for loss of life, so our condolences go to the individual who was killed tonight.
The individual who was killed tonight, meaning the guy who apparently tried to kill two other people? Excuse me?
In tragic circumstances like this, always, as always, our thoughts and prayers are with the family and friends of the individual who's been lost.
As always,
that's who
let's
said.
say
Good point.
theoretically, there's a guy who tortures and kills little kids. If he gets killed by police, do we give thoughts and prayers to the friends and family? What about this?
Dude, you couldn't say Chinooks are badass on YouTube? Or the other thing, the IED thing, Ted? Both of those got blocked. Dude. Hey, thanks for doing that. Thanks for going over to E-Live and doing that. Like, putting exactly what you can't say, because it's fucking eye-opening, dude.
Guy, did you give thoughts and prayers to that family?
Thanks, Ted.
My condolences and all of our thoughts are with the
Crazy.
family of the individual
Like, what the
whose
hell, man?
life has been lost.
Keeping us from even being able
You
to
would think
talk.
her mother just died. What is this? We've got the police commissioner, the district attorney, and the mayor all lined up, immediately offering condolences to the family of an apparent would-be killer. That sure seems coordinated, doesn't it? Or are liberals really all like this?
I expressed condolences along with our police commissioner and district attorney because every
I don't know who to
loss
contact
of
about
life is a horrible tragedy.
It sounds like your messaging is all lives matter, but I know we're not allowed to say that. What about, hey, some low-life loser with a knife thought he could come into Chick-fil-A and start stabbing people? Well, he f***ed around and found out, didn't he? We don't have to live like this. Let's look at Florida for inspiration on how to actually handle this sort of thing.
Brady.
Two masked men
Oh, I thought
broke
it was
into a
Brady.
Bradenton home. One shot and killed.
You want to break into someone's home, you should expect to be shot.
One of the homeowners, he was breaking into their house and they shot at him. If somebody's breaking in your house, you're more than welcome to shoot them in Santa Rosa County. We prefer that you do, actually. So whoever that was, you're not in trouble. Come see us. We have a gun safety class we put on every other Saturday, and if you take that, you'll shoot a lot better, and hopefully you'll save the taxpayers money. Of course, he didn't get hit, and now we have to pay for him, so.
The armed assailant doesn't plan on you fighting back.
Ready.
He plans on having a gun, doing all the shooting, and you're just the setting duck. Where the ducks need to shoot back. Become proficient. Get a concealed firearms license and carry it. And if you need to shoot somebody, shoot them a lot.
Damn. Yeah, so I don't know who to talk to about it, dude. Like, I don't know if they would even fix it if I did talk to somebody, because it seems quite intentional that my channel's fucked. Doesn't it? Where the channel that it's let it through, did they have, were they monetized? Did they have a bunch of subs? I love him. Love who? Couldn't say I love him on YouTube. You couldn't say I love him? Like it's blocked. Everybody tries saying I love him. Please. Love. Oh. I don't know. I need to talk to somebody apparently, because that's fucking crazy. Well, you can probably say I love him because he does this. So you can probably say, you can probably add anything to I love him and it'll work. You can probably say I love him also, and it'll come through. You just can't say I love him. Fucking whack, dude. Yeah. Oh, I guess you can't say I love him also. Oh. I love him. What about love him? Can you say love him? You cannot say love him either. Can't say to love him on my channel. Dude, some dim fucking piece of shit has fucking altered the code on my channel, dude. What other exclamation is there for it? The same thing where when you type fucking racist, Trump would pop up for a split second. It has nothing to do. You can say anything with a quotation. With the look. Tables are cool. I love him. Are you fucking serious right now? I might stop going live on YouTube, dude. I couldn't say tables are cool. I love him. I feel like I should be able to sue these motherfuckers for this shit. And they keep deleting my fucking stream location. I put it in before the stream and they take it off. Adding all this other bullshit. And, dude, they're doing something to this channel so that it doesn't get any growth. Because I'm a fucking right winger. But that's it. Because YouTube is owned by fucking leftists. YouTube tends to recommend left-leaning videos by default, says an Oxford academic study in 2023. YouTube is left-wing because it is owned by Google, which is openly leftist. Search results for Google always show up pro-left articles no matter what you search for. This is why young people today are becoming radically left. Control information to control people's minds seems to be their mantra. It's been very effective so far. Demonetizing right-wing channels has become common these days, while even hateful content by left-wing is being encouraged. According to Google, radical leftists don't exist, and every right-winger is a radical. Actually, all the major social media platforms like Twitter, Facebook are blatantly leftist. This is from 3 years ago, before Elon got Twitter. And actively suppress conservative voices. Wikipedia co-founder Larry Sanger recently exposed left-wing takeover of this site. To my surprise, Jack Dorsey even admitted Twitter's left bias. Oh, that was before. This 3 years ago. It was before Elon, right? Billionaires like George Soros openly spread hatred. He even pledged his fortune to destroy nationalism. He actively funds NGOs which work on his agenda. The toxic cancel culture needs to be stopped as soon as possible. Quora is the only neutral platform I came across. YouTube is owned by Google, which is owned by Alphabet. Alphabet is a private corporation. Corporations are basically never leftist because leftist economics are whatever, dude. They're fucking leftists. You're an idiot. That dude's one of them.
No, it's not leftist. I love my news. It's perfect, just the way it is. Fuck Trump.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know who I would talk to. I have to communicate with somebody at YouTube and be like, a lot of messages in my stream are being blocked that shouldn't be blocked. Like, I love you, or no, I love him, and I love him also. Cannot be said. saying my viewers can say simple. My viewers can't say can't type simple things like "I love him" and "Chinooks are badass" without their messages being deleted by YouTube. There are tons of messages every day that we try to type that get deleted instantly by YouTube. Tons of innocent and nice messages. Wait, there are tons of innocent, nice messages every day that we try to type that get deleted instantly by YouTube. They tell me that this only happens on my channel, none of their other subs. Why is my chat being overly censored? I believe this makes YouTube liable for breaking my civil rights. What do you guys think? Did I add anything? Like, they're fucking taking away my ability to have free speech on their platform. Like, over and beyond their community guidelines and TOS. They're silencing me. It's like, I go to your store and I'm shopping and they're like, no, you can't talk. No, they can talk, but you can't talk. I feel like that's a violation of something. You can still shop here, but you can't talk if you're going to shop here. Isn't it? Maybe not. It's a private company. They're allowed to silence me, probably. Should I take that out? Just say, can you please make it so that my channel isn't so censored? Should I just end it with that? We notice we can say anything we want as long as we add YouTube is awesome to the end of it, though. Please fix my channel. Should I bring that up? They might take that away from us. I'll leave out the liability thing for now. I'll just say, some YouTube programmer has messed with the code of my channel. Please fix this. Say that. Thank you. Who knows? Maybe something will happen from that. Maybe somebody will see that that's not a fucking leftist and be like, huh, oh really? Well, let's check out that. Let's see if there's something going on with this guy's channel. Oh, what is this here? I don't know. Maybe I should have brought up that I'm a right-wing channel, but I didn't want to bring that up yet. They'll see my thumbnail, probably. They'll probably check my channel out and they'll be like, oh, I see what the problem is. You got Trump on his thumbnail. Yeah, I'll get that fixed up for you, buddy. Hopefully they're not all leftists. I'd say just shut off. Fuck. Now my headset's dead. Apparently. Oh, don't work anymore. They just turned off. Oh, I guess it's dead. It didn't ever beep. Wait. Having the cord. You can't say that you love George Washington. I'm gonna make another report just for that. You say I love Biden? Oh, that says I live Biden. That's not love. You say I love George Bush. Right, let's try right-wing presidents versus left-wing presidents. Or you could say I love Trump. You could say so. You could say, but you can't say I love George Washington. Well, Benjamin Franklin. What the fuck? Oh, you can't say I love Benjamin Franklin. And my viewers in chat can't even type "I love George Washington" or "I love Benjamin Franklin." YouTube automatically deletes it. Some programmer there has seriously messed with the code of my channel. Please look into this. I beg you. I said another one. So hopefully somebody will look into this shit and we'll get it taken care of. You know what I mean? It's got to be something that a human can fix, dude, if it's doing that. There's no way every channel on YouTube you can't say "I love George Washington" or "I love Benjamin Franklin." But that seems like fucking treason almost for YouTube to do some shit like that. That's when you said that, I was like, oh, hell no, I gotta make a whole separate post for that shit. They won't let us talk about our forefathers? Probably be a week before I hear anything back from it. They don't really care about us. I don't even think I get I don't even get any kind of recognition that I sent that to them. Oh, I have no like I have no idea if that just went straight in the trash or not. I don't get like a number or anything. It lets me know, hey, this is your number for check on your claim or whatever. None of that. Send feedback and hope it got to somebody. We'll see. That's all I can do right now. Sorry, y'all. I mean, thanks for bearing with it. That was sucks. AI? Oh, hopefully I'm not going to be talking to AI. You don't get a personal liaison until like a 10 or 100,000. 10,000 or 100,000, you get an email where you can actually email YouTube. I think at 100,000 you get a phone number though. To receive email support, customer support from YouTube, you generally don't need a specific subscriber count. YouTube user can contact support through the help center. Yeah, well, see, that's what I did. If you're looking for more, here we go. If you're looking for more dedicated support, reaching out through the YouTube Partner Program might require a minimum of 1,000 and 4,000 hours. I thought there was something though at 100,000 subs. What? I get subs. When you reach 10K subs, you receive a congratulatory email. You receive an award. Uh, uh, I'll see it. Maybe it was 1,000,000. At one point, you get somebody where you can call them. What the fuck it is? I think at one point you get somewhere where you have an email where you can email somebody. But I can't find the information for it. I do. There's no fucking way someone with 1,000,000 subs can't contact YouTube much easier than someone with 125 subs. Yeah, but you don't have many subs either, Brody. How many do you have? 3.4K? That's nothing. You gotta have at least 10K before it unlocks anything special for us. 10K, you have to have at least 10K usually before you get any brand deals too. 10K is like the milestone. It's the goal. You hit that, you might be able to start making some money off of live streaming. 14K, you're still a fucking bitch. You're a bitch in the YouTube world. They don't even know who you are yet. Like you unlock the ability to go to this building, this YouTube building with 10K subs, and you can like make content there. I saw Ice go there once, and I've seen other streamers go there that had 10K subs. But I think there's more than that. I really do think that they give an email at some point to where you don't have to use their automated system. You can actually email an actual section of YouTube. It might not be the same person, or you might not have like your guy, but I think that happens at a certain point too. Though once you get so big, you got a dude that you can email personally on YouTube. You really think Dr. Disrespect doesn't have a guy? There's no way he has to hit the same bullshit that I do to talk to somebody. No way. No way, because he's making YouTube so much money. It's all about the money. Like if he had, say he had 20 million subs and nobody showed up to his channel, they wouldn't give a shit, right? But they know He's making YouTube. He's one of their biggest streamers. Anybody that's one of their biggest, like Tim Pool, he can probably call up YouTube if he wants, or email him, and they'll get right back to him. Right? He was making them loads of money through super chats. He incentivizes people to send super chats over other types of donations because he reads the super chats at the end of every show. So he incentivizes super chats over anything else because it gets people the most recognition. People love recognition more than they do money, actually. This has been proven many times. I mean, sure, people love money, but if they're already rich, they want the recognition. And people are willing to pay for recognition, and that's what the super chats are. So he knows that, so he uses that in a way to get YouTube paid, actually, a lot of fucking money because they get 30% of every super chat. Yeah. So, dude, one of my hairs, I needed that one. It's helping to fill it in. Lost a beard hair. That's the whistle they would do right after it. It's just a long ass whistle. You hear them on the ships. You do them after taps. Have y'all heard that before? Taps performed. Wait, no. Where is this? No, I don't want it there. I want. I didn't know what is a baby. We got one. We got one. Oh man, ain't nobody filmed that. Nobody's filmed taps being played. I guess it's disrespectful to everybody's got to stand it still at attention. Face the jack, the fucking, what is it? The fucking jack, dude. It's like a American flag that doesn't have stripes on it. It's on every ship, and they take them down when taps, or put it up when taps is playing. Jack flag. I know what I'm talking about. Jack. It's something Jack. Yeah. The U.S. Navy's Jack flag is a blue flag with a star for each state. It's flown on the bow of the ship to represent. That's what I said that right in the back of the ship. Bow. That's to represent the ship's nationality. Oh, I didn't know that's why I was there. I mean, I probably might have known that at one time, but that's pretty cool. So it's like a simplified version of the flag. Do all countries use a simplified version of their flag? I wonder. The first Navy Jack flag was flown in 1777. I want to see it. Whoa, the first Navy Jack flag looked different. Look at this shit. I didn't know this part. What is it? It looks like a, oh shit! What? It looked like that? It said don't tread on me and had a snake on it at first? Navy Jack in the United States, September 11, 2022 to June 4, 2009. Designed in the late 19th century, the flag consists of rattlesnakes superimposed across 13 alternating red and white stripes with the motto, don't tread on me. This is the first Navy Jack, dude. I didn't realize it fucking looks like... Yo! That's sick! I didn't know we had a don't tread on me flag in the Navy, dude. I bet nobody would even know what the hell this was if you had this flying in your front yard. Oh, what else I got over here? What the fuck, man? There was a. Let me hit it. Why isn't it? Do you see it, dude? You can't see what I'm seeing. It's there and then it's not there. The little arrow, so I can go forward. Oh well, it's not letting me go. So now it doesn't look like that anymore. Wait, what the fuck is that? They're using that now? This is very new to me. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at anymore. Okay, so oh, they were using this. No way. They were using this in our Navy from 2002 to 2019. I didn't know that, dude. Crazy. Well, then I need to look up Navy Jack 1980 to 2001. Not it. That's not. It's this. This is it. This is what it is now again. Apparently. So why did they? Who changed it back, dude? That fucking snake one was awesome. It's way cooler looking than this. I bet Biden did it, didn't he? Dude, because this is what we had. Stripes. I mean, some stars. So I don't know. It did in the Trump administration. Apparently, they went back 2019. Let's trade off flags every couple of years. No, but they went like almost 20 years though, 18 years. But it says it was because the nation is entering a new era of competition. They were to return to the previous practice of flying the Union Jack. That's right. I knew it wasn't the Navy Jack. It was called the some. That's what I was saying. It was something Jack because I remembered it having another word ahead of it. It was just the Jack flag. So Union Jack, back again, 2019. The date for reintroduction of the Union Jack commemorates the greatest naval battle in history, the Battle of Midway. My grandfather was there. Yep. Story. I had the bullet to prove it. All the engraved places that he's been. That's one of them. Out of my family, out of all of us that were in the Navy, my grandfather was the one that did the absolute most. That dude was a fucking badass. Actually, tried Pearl Harbor. Fucking, he was at Midway. He was everywhere that you could be. Let me see if I can get it. I think I know where it's at. I'll bring it in here and show you. I don't think I've ever showed. Have I? Have you seen this bullet? I probably have brought it in here, but not yet. Where it's at. Wait. Where I want to be anyway. That. wasn't really supposed to take it, probably. He was a lamp at one point. He turned into a lamp. He's the one that's got the holes around the top of it right here. This is the projectile. Real. I mean, this is all real. This is the fucking real fucking shell that he took off of a battleship. I guess he had to empty the gunpowder out of it. I'm not sure how, like, and this even still screws off. It's real. This is from like 1942, I don't know when. When he, well, he didn't complete it until he was at Pearl Harbor, so he didn't complete it. But he got out because it's got. .40mm Mark II. Good, I'm glad that came back on. So if you look up 40mm Mark II, they still use them. They were being fired out of AC-130s in Iraq, at least, still, these projectiles. What this is saying, national... Still in use, pretty neat. Got a bunch of names on it. You're like, gotta get. It feels gross though. It feels gross, homie. Brass, dirty brass. I gotta get the light on it to read them. Okay, this is the Pacific Ocean. We got San Diego, Long Beach, San Francisco, Portland, Seattle, Honolulu, Maui. They're in cursive, so it's kind of hard to read them. Can't read all of them. I really can't read all of Guam, Manila, Saipan, one that starts with an E, I think. I don't know what the hell it is. There's two I can't read. Damn. My dad to read them. Dude, there's so many. I'm just gonna count how many I can't read also. So we got 1, 2, 3, Samoa, Pajima. And this is just one side. This side has a list going down it too. It actually has. I was only like halfway through the list. Pacific Ocean and Atlantic Ocean. Each side has a list that goes all the way to the fucking bottom, dude. I wish I could read it better. I know. I need to clean. I know I need to clean it. I don't know. I don't want to mess it up though. Like the engravings, I don't want them to get like worn down to where like they're no longer readable or something. I'm to clean it with. Now maybe to make it easier to read them if I clean them now. Russell Islands, South Pacific. I'm trying to read some more of those. New. Oh no. I have to look at everything. Oh, I can't read that one either. Guadalcanal. Yeah, I need to take this back home and get my dad to help me read. There's like 10 of them. I don't know what they are. At least 10 of them on Pacific. 10 or 15. I can't read them because they're cursive and I'm never. Espirito Santo? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try to read some of the Atlantic now. Key West, Casablanca, Oman, Iran. That is. I don't know what the first or the third. I don't know what the first or the third one is either. Norfolk. Oh, Norfolk. He must have left out of Norfolk. That makes sense. And then he went down to Key West. And, oh, Trinidad. That's what that is. Casablanca. Algiers? What would that be? Oman near Algiers? Tenes? Dude, I wish I could read these, man. I didn't realize they were so hard to read. I thought that this was more legible than this. I haven't looked at it in a long time. York, Baltimore, Yorktown, Wilmington, Panama, Providence, Newport, Port something. Port of Spain. And it shows them being in from 40 to 44. He was in 4 different ships. Oh, and it shows his ship types on here. Oh wow, he put question marks. Oh, okay, wait. Question marks. That last date is. Oh, he was still on board maybe when he finished it, but that was his separation. And it's a piece of history though, actually, also, not just my grandfather's. He was in the 4 years, 40 to 44. My dad said he was at Midway. I thought that it was on the bullet, but apparently they can tell by, like, he was able to tell by looking at where he traveled through. And maybe they talked about it or something when he was younger. A lot of ships were at the Battle of Midway, though. It wasn't like a small skirmish. It was the biggest naval battle in history. So it makes sense that he was there if he was on board a ship at the time, which he was. I got the reason why I got it instead of my brothers is because I was the only son of my dad that was stationed on a ship. My brother was in the Navy. He was in the Navy Reserves, so he wasn't stationed on a ship. He was an active duty station on a ship like my grandfather. Felt like I was the one for it. I was actually the same age and the same rank as my grandfather when he was stationed in Pearl Harbor. I was in Pearl Harbor. So that was an experience. My dad told me, hey, grandfather was the same age as you when he was out there. Pretty wild. I just happened to get Pearl Harbor, and I happened to be like the chances of that happening pretty slim. Just getting to Hawaii is hard alone, but like actually being there the same age as my grandfather was, I got to like think about that a little bit while I was there. And my dog's too much. I was going to say the movie came out. The Pearl Harbor movie came out while I was there. They even had the movie debut on an aircraft carrier in Pearl Harbor for it. We even thought we saw Ben Affleck at the fucking club that night. I swear I was Ben Affleck. Either Ben Affleck lookalike or he was acting like he wasn't Ben Affleck because he didn't want a bunch of paparazzi coming after him. Wild. The same age as my grandfather, and that movie came out. I ended up seeing the movie theater there in Hawaii. That was cool too because after the movie was over, we could go check out the sites. And since I was in the military, I could really go check out the sites. I got all the base scenes. Pretty sweet. And my girlfriend, of course, got to see them too. A lot of shit like that's probably faked though. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it though, but I know people try to fake war mementos. Like people do it with Zippo lighters for some reason. They'll like make it look like it's a Vietnam era Zippo lighter. Like since those bullets still exist, somebody could engrave it with a bunch of crazy shit from the 40s and try to make it look like it's an old school bullet and sell it to somebody, I guess, an antique shop or something. That's the real deal. Yeah, for 4 years, dude, I should have counted how many. Hold on. Well, I mean, that doesn't really say much because they could, but they are pretty spread out. I was thinking 40 different places there, maybe. And he did a he did a Pacific tour and an Atlantic tour. It's pretty wild too. He went to go fight the Nazis. Because his first ship was the California. And it got hit in Pearl Harbor. And he's got 3 other ships after that. So he must have done the Pacific tour first and then did the Atlantic tour. So that means he went over to fight the Nazis. And he fought the Japs. My grandpa was pretty badass. I don't even know what medals he got. I need to look into it. I should get his medal thing. I think I can get it since I'm an offspring. His medal, like, they'll send me his medals or something. My dad's done that already. I have to ask him. I don't know how many times we get to do it. We probably can all do it at least once. I don't even know what medals he got. I don't even know what medals my dad got, for that matter. I got very many. I would know about it. I mean, I would definitely know about it if you got a bunch of medals. If you had something that was like big deal or something. But I don't know if I would know about my grandfather having one. I should ask my dad that too. Dad, what medals did you get in the Navy? That's gonna be my next conversation with him. What medals did Grandpa get? And what medals did you? Curious. I was looking at the bullet the other day. Got a picture of my grandfather right here, actually. It's with him, his mom, and his wife. That's all you get. That's the only time I've ever showed it on stream. Sitting there, I'm upset about it because I got it wet. But it's on CD. I just printed it out. I have it somewhere else where I can print it out again. He was a handsome fellow. He's in his Navy outfit there. His uniform there. His wife was pretty hot too. My grandmother. Short. His mom looked super proud. Chin up. Chest out. Girl looks a little loose. That's what my grandmother looks like. Picture? Well, I mean, if anything, I need to print it out again. I got a bunch of pictures. Somewhere. My dad put on CD and gave me. MSNBC's not giving up, are they?
Saving billions, but the numbers don't quite add up.
Shout to Gramps, man. He helped win the war on both sides of the. That's pretty fucking badass, man. Like, he didn't storm Normandy because Navy doesn't do that type of crazy shit. But you better believe Navy was putting in some heavy fucking support that them troops are extremely happy to have. Without it, I don't know if we would have done that well. We were bombarding their asses with our ships, including at Normandy. I mean, anywhere them fucking bullets can go far, dude. Where we had missiles, I mean, of course, supplies, but them bullets go a lot further than people realize. Let's see how far a battleship could shoot. "23 miles for a battleship." What about how? So once what they were trying to, the Marines were trying to get onto land. The Navy were the ones that were pummeling the people that were shooting at them, because otherwise they couldn't hit that beach, dude. They weren't like Normandy. There's no way they could have done that without the Navy, dude. Sure, they got the planes coming in trying to shoot and shit. I don't even think the planes. They might have been trying to bomb, but I don't think they were bombing that much. Were they? I think it was mainly ship support. Because they wouldn't want to hurt the troops with a bomb, because a bomb is way harder to be precise with than a ship shooting. Like it is. Far further 15 miles is what's what the AI is saying. So maybe only 15 miles back in the day, but still, that's over the horizon. The horizon's 12 miles. Once you're 12 miles away from the beach, going out to sea, you can't see land anymore. It's like it's just water. As long as you're at sea level. If you're not at sea level, it changes that number. Like 100 feet up, of course, you're going to be able to see further down the horizon. But so if you're able to shoot 15 miles, you're able to shoot past where you can even see on a flat surface. That's pretty far. A ship that far away would be like a dot. The U.S. Navy's Iowa-class battleships, considered some of the most heavily armed warships of the era, could hit targets nearly 20 miles away with their main battery guns. So there you go. This was saying, so it said, at first it said that, but now it's saying 20. Out of the same AI-generated text. This is saying 24 miles. Armament of the Iowa-class battleship, Wikipedia, 24 miles. That's 2 horizons. And that, dude, that's nutty. Or because you can see twice. Because it's the curvature of the Earth that causes you not to be able to see anymore past that distance. All you flat earthers. But the furthest one ship has actually hit another ship is 15 miles. And Guinness Book of World Records, longest range hit by ship's gun. Huh. So what the hell does that mean? It can shoot 24 miles, but they don't know where the hell it's going to go? How close would it be? Like, I need to know. What are our birds? How far could a 40 millimeter? $4 kilometers? Oh, these are pretty small then. Yes, a ship can shoot. It says a common anti-aircraft weapon. So that was an anti-aircraft round used on many warships throughout history, including World War II. Essentially, Mark II indicates a specific model of the 40 millimeter Bofors gun that could be mounted on ships. So it's from a 40 millimeter Bofors. Which looks like, oh, one of those. Doesn't work for these. So those things is what it comes for. What it shoots out of. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a great movie. That Saving Private Ryan is the very beginning, right? And they depicted a video game off that movie pretty much too. That was pretty good. Or Battlefield that used it or what? But it was like really close to the movie. In action.
Excitement. That carrier. That one.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability.
Hi, I'm Clark Perks. I work for the Battleship New Jersey Museum and Memorial here in Camden, New Jersey. I'm standing in front of a quadruple 40mm Bofors gun mount, one of the primary anti-aircraft weapons used in World War II. Battleship
That's
guests
the gun,
can
yeah,
elevate
that
the
the bullets are
barrels
from.
like this, and they can train the entire 23,000-pound mount like this. This particular gun was used on the New Jersey here on the port side of the ship during World War II and the Korean War. The ship's guns were used to protect our aircraft carriers from Japanese planes during many of the war's most famous battles, including Iwo Jima, Okinawa, and Leyte Gulf.
Hey, Leyte Gulf. I think that was on there on the
20
bullet.
of these mounts with a total of.
Hold up. That ain't nothing. I can figure out some of these. Atlantic, Pacific, Okinawa. Surprise. Starting with an O. Iwo Jima though. There it is. L-A-Y-T-E. What did he just say? Start with an L?
Gulf. Famous battles, including Iwo Jima, Okinawa, and Leyte Gulf.
Leyte, maybe
the ship carried 20 of these mounts with a total.
Maybe it just said Leyte on it. Like it's Leyte, L-A-Y-T-E. It is Leyte. He just didn't put the Gulf on there, dude. Yo ho, cool. We figured he was at 2 of those major battles. What was it Pearl Harbor when it got bombed? Like, so what proves it? I don't know which one of these proves it, or not proves, but it shows that he was likely at Midway, where it would like what Midway was near. I'll have to look. Hey. I don't even know what that is.
Of 80 barrels. In 1967, when the ship was overhauled for service in the Vietnam War, these guns had become obsolete with the introduction of jet aircraft. All of the mounts were removed at the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard, which is about 5 miles away from where this gun is right now.
Well, apparently, the Battle of Leyte Gulf was the largest naval battle of World War II, and by some criteria, the largest Navy battle in history. Was that the Battle of Midway? Is that the same thing? It says that it was in 44 to 45, part of the Philippine campaign, Civic Theater, World War II. I just need to get his record so I can really check it out.
Now, 19 of the mounts were discarded, but this one was saved and displayed at the Navy Yard. It sat there, rusting and not moving, for half a century. As an example of how badly the gun had decayed, take a look at this part that was replaced. In 2017, the PIDC, which now owns the Navy Yard, donated this gun back to the battleship New Jersey. It was transported to Basking Ridge, New Jersey, where it was restored by the Mahan Collection Foundation, a team of experts in historic preservation. The mount returned to the ship on November 13th, 2017. It has been completely restored.
Dude, in this battle, we lost 3,000 men, but Japan lost 12,000 men. Pretty wild. And a lot more ships. Why, they lost twice as many ships as we did. 26 versus 11. They lost 6 heavy cruisers. We didn't lose, I don't see any cruisers. Oh, we lost 255 planes though. Damn, they lost over 300 planes. 9 destroyers. We sunk 9 of their destroyers. Oh, 26 ships including. Okay, so the 26 ships, everything I said after that was including like 1 fleet carrier, 3 light carriers, 3 battleships, 6 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, and 9 destroyers were sunk on the Japanese side. America had 11 lost, 1 light carrier, 2 escort carriers, 2 destroyers, 1 destroyer escort sunk, 1 PT boat damaged, and 255 planes. That was just like one battle that no one ever talks about it anymore. Unless this is actually Battle of Midway, but it says Leyte Gulf. Battle of Leyte Gulf, which I didn't even know was a thing. Did you, Bill? 1944 to 45, so it was right before the war ended even. Crazy.
Anti-aircraft gun, silent for half a century, can now even fire a salute.
Oh, here we go.
We load our own shells. The Navy doesn't give us anything for these guns, so any part that breaks we have to fix ourselves or make. You see us load and fire the guns, but what people do not see is the amount of time and maintenance that's involved keeping them operational. For every shot, I would say there's 3 hours of maintenance. You got to oil them, make sure the barrels don't rust up and everything doesn't rust. So there's a lot of work to maintaining the weapons on the ship in a working order.
Check back each week for new videos from the world's greatest battleship, and be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Simon, shut the fuck up! God damn, he won't stop. Once he gets the door and he wants it open, he meows every 3 seconds. Great. Get out of here, y'all. Simon's not eating. I don't really feel it right now. Thanks for hanging out. If he would have been eating, that'd be cool, but he's not. I need to call the vet. I need to get shit taken care of because they're not getting back in contact with me for some fucking reason. Yeah. So I gotta contact them again, and I'm gonna do that. I might be back later. We'll see. I might not because this is shit. He's eating very, very little food today. He's starting to lose weight. I don't know what's gonna happen. Seems like he's dying. Again, I don't feel like any of this shit right now. Being here though. Miss T, Miss Bob Bill. Keep going.